Welcome in. Hello, everybody. America, good timing on YouTube. I'm literally just starting. And in fact, I'm actually a little bit behind. I haven't even got half the things organized yet. But welcome in. Um, let me just get this going. There we go. And then we'll just jump straight over into here. So here we go. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Finally, we're at the point in the day where we can actually sit down and relax and chill out. So, Marika, welcome in for everyone on Twitch and also live on Rumble as well. Hope you're all well. So we're live, or we're on the ground in Alaska. I was supposed to be on live time, but it's a bit cloudy, so I've went to. I think it's around. Is it 9 a.m.? No, we're 5 a.m. local time. And we're on live weather, so we've kind of got that almost got that golden kind of glow. So at this time of year in Alaska, it should be relatively bright the whole year, or the whole night, I think. So yeah. So I'm also in the Blacksquare Grand Duke, and you'll notice that the this crazy stuff's going on with the livery. I think that's something to do with the dynamic tail numbers not porting across properly from 2020. This is a 2020 compatible version. I'm not sure if it's actually really compatible, but we'll run with it anyway. But yeah, so the plan today is we're going to do 4 legs, and I'm not sure how long it'll take, a couple of hours probably. We're going to go from here on the ground in a place called, if I can get this pronunciation right, hang on a wee second. I think it's Juneau International, or Juneau. And we're going to go from here up to Skagway. And we'll kind of follow the lake, or the fjord kind of thing on the way up, and then we'll fly overland across the mountains or the hills, down to Wrangell, and then we'll do a right hand turn and head out across the rugged kind of little islands and stuff into Sitka. So that's kind of our plan. I think the last leg we'll do is a helicopter flight, or we'll do a wee tour around Sitka when we get there. So that's kind of the idea. So yeah, so I've flown the Duke a couple of times in 24 now, and it seems to be running okay. Hasn't really caused me any issues. So we'll give it a blast. We'll see how we go. So yes, that's the plan, right? So let's jump into it. Let's get going. Hang on, this one. Yep, and this one. Sorry, I had to grab a charger real quick, but it seems like a good flight. Yeah, I'm hoping so. We'll see how we go. So the weather's looking a little bit moody, so that's going to help us. And if you want to join us, so I'm on the Southeast Asian server, and as I say, on the ground at Papa Alpha Juliet November, so more than welcome. Everyone and anyone's welcome to join. So yeah, the weather's looking a bit moody, so that's gonna make for interesting viewing. I think the lighting looks pretty good. It's always great flying the Duke, so hopefully it's good. We'll see how we go. I love flying this thing. It's great. It really is. Now I will just preface this by saying that I'm not really a GA kind of person, or a GA flyer, so just bear with me. And also every time I jump on this, my controls always change. So hopefully it's all right. Hopefully it doesn't cause too many problems. But what I do know is we always start with the battery, so let's start there. I'll check all the sound levels and all that sort of stuff in a wee moment. But the louder in this thing, the better. You know what I mean? Right, let's get our battery on. Avionics, let's get that going. Let's get our where's our primer for the fuel? Is it here? We'll get our oiler going. We'll left engine first. So I do know that if you watch this little thing here, so I've just hit the oiler, so let's turn that off for a second, see what it does, right? So engine conditionals all looking pretty good. That's, yeah, everything looks okay. So I'm pretty sure if we hit the oiler, so the pre-oiler will push oil slowly through the engine, I'm pretty sure, it sort of lubricates it. That's what it's supposed to do, right? I don't know if the oil pump's not on though. Look at that going. Fuel pump maybe? We'll bang it on anyway. And then we'll just hit the start button and see how we go. Right. Let's go for it. Oh, hang on. Mixture. Get that up. And, yeah, let's go. Oh. I'm sure I'm not doing this right, but listen. This is how we do it. This is how I know how. You know what I mean? I think it's a little bit funny. You gotta mess around with the throttle, I think, to get it going, don't you? Yeah. There we go, you see? There's one up. Maybe you better give some throttle in there. Lovely. Again, might not be perfect, but listen, gets the job done, doesn't it? Right, let's get the generator on the left hand side. Let's go right hand pump. Oiler on the right. Oh, we also want. Might as well get our where's the button for our Garmin? Beacon and recognitions, get that on. Navs and strobes on. Panel lights, why not? Interior lights, should be okay with those. Stickers, everything else okay in the moment. Yeah, we'll do all that in a minute. Right, engine number 2, let's get that one going. Hang on a second. I won't be able to see it. On your boy, yeah. This one's struggling. There we go. Does take me a minute, like. Does take me a minute. It's good though, I like that. Let's punch it up a little bit. Alright, happy days. Right, engines are going. Okay, so generator on. We don't need our oiler, that can come off now. Cowl flaps can, I think, I must have a button map somewhere that I can't open those. So we'll leave them closed. Hopefully it doesn't cause any problems. Pumps can stay, we can turn them off now. Pitot heats, let's get all that on. Fuel vent, why not? Pop heats on, sure, why not? Windshield de-ice, yes. Our lights are okay. We'll do our taxi lights and landing lights a little bit later. I want to get this stuff going, so where's that button? Nothing overhead, no? Nope. What am I looking for here? Pitch trim on. Up sync on. No worries, sir. Oh, actually, you know what? We're a little bit low on fuel. So we'll sort that out before we take off. Why am I having an absolute mind fart on how to get the Garmin on? What am I doing here? Does that come on when you put the avionics on? Inverter off, standby. Oh, wrong button. Fuck me. There we go. Master button. Idiot. Right. Good. Okay. Alright, let's put our, while we're here, let's do our flight plan. So we're going from, seaplane base, yes. But I'll put the proper IKO in though. Set origin. So it's PAJN. N. And we're going to, so remove that one. And we'll put a direct in, but we'll kind of weave up to it. And we're going to PA, what was it, GY? PAGY. Y. Skagway. Alright. Hang on. Something doesn't look right there. Try that again. Why does it keep adding this one in? Remove you. There we go. That's better. What else we need to do? Let's go auto heat. Vent blower. Put it on low. All that's fine. Landing lights. So landing lights, taxi lights on. Autopilot will set later. Actually, I might not use autopilot. Let's get your back, and I think we're good. I think we're good. Chocks are off. Happy days. Yeah, I think we're good. What about this stuff? Set barrel. That's set. Altitude and all the rest of it we can work out later. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Right, let's get the parking brakes off. Flaps set. Let's do it. Let's roll. So this is becoming one of my favorite. This and the TBM, both Blacksquare, funny enough. This and the TBM 850. My favorites in terms of GA planes. They are magnificent. And I'll tell you something else. Alaska is one of my favorite places to fly around, in particularly Flight Sim 24 as well. It's cracker. Right, we'll fly. I think we'll fly into. We'll take off toward the mountain because it's always pretty cool doing that. So I've been up here a couple of times in the A400. Always love flying the A400 up here. Ain't this sweet beauty? The scenery and all, fucking gorgeous. Lovely. Alright, just do a quick check on the controls. Yeah, we're all good. So, no say intentions today. In fact, no nothing really. I've got Navigraph and that's about it. I don't even have Elevate text or any of that stuff running. It's just us. Just us and the machine. That's the way it should be. Right, I gotta turn this up a little bit, right? So, mind your ears. But here we go. Just gonna hit the brakes. Oh. Yes. There we go. Gear up. Like, how good does that sound? Balls, I didn't map my camera view again. Oh well. Right, here we go. We're on our way. We're heading the wrong way already because I wanted to take off into the mountains. So let's do a left-hand turn, flaps up, and we're going to keep our altitude relatively low today as well, right? Low flight, which is unusual for me. Turn that down a little bit. Look at the detail here, like they've even got a radio, like a tower map there on the left hand side. Incredible. The Sims really start to get impressive with the detail at the minute. Now, just before we continue on, I did this last night again as well. I don't know why I have to keep doing this. This is frustrating. I just need to map some camera controls, which I've done 3 or 4 times now. It's almost as if it's mapping it per plane, which I don't want it to do. So my general profile, no, it should be this one. Just see if this works. Yep, that's better. There we go. Happy days. Right, sort of trim out a little bit because we're gonna fly manually for probably most of the way. So just need to get the trim sorted. Alright, that's better there. Okay, so I've now got camera control on the stick, so that's good. And then if I do that, yeah, perfect. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Here we are. Welcome to Alaska. One absolutely gorgeous place that I would actually love to go to in the real world, which I've never been to. I think I might have to lean the mixture a bit here because we're high altitude, so we'll just lean our mixture and get a little bit more juice to the engines. That's helped us with our pitch control as well. And if anyone has any idea how to stop that, the way that loads in, see the way it's all, see down the bottom, the way the snow's loading in, and you can clearly see it's loading in tiles, and it's also kind of like it's almost like it's building the 3D model as we fly along. If anyone has any idea how to actually fucking turn that off, let me know, because it's really upsetting my immersion, like, you know what I mean. So what we'll do is, we'll plot out the straight line for the, as the crow flies kind of direction from here to Skagway, or from Juneau to Skagway. But I'm going to fly through the mountains on the way there, just for, you know, I mean, how could you not look at it? It looks amazing. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not really sure why all that's kind of loading in like that's a bit odd. It's terrible looking. I think we're going to have to lean out a little bit more. Not sure if we're going to get over this. This reminds me of our world tour. Fighting to get over the mountains. Look at this. Oh, we've done alright. Oh, wow. Oh, it's just stunning, isn't it? Okay. Look at this. Right, lovely. But I tell you what, we're way off course, so I've just had a look at the map. So what we'll do is we shall get back on course by moving out toward the coast. Because we're actually going to fly over the mountains on the way on our second leg, so we're kind of crossed into that territory because we just got a bit distracted. But it is fantastic. I mean, look at this here shit. Apart from that, you know, that's annoying, that shit. Ooh, it's a nosedive we're taking here. Holy shit. Right, so we're heading back toward the water, and then we'll fly up. We'll turn north, and head up the kind of up the sort of coastline, like the what's it called, the along the fjord kind of thing. It's just out this way. Amen.
I forgot to turn my mic on. So,
That knock didn't work.
yeah, I just realised it didn't work.
Yeah, I think there's. I don't know why. I don't know why that my sound alerts. Some of them have stopped. Some of them are still working. It's weird. Like I had a look at it last night and it all seemed fine, but clearly it's not.
Have you refreshed
Yeah, I've tried all that.
source? Oh, that's weird.
Don't know.
That is weird.
Imagine doing this in real life, like just booting it around the hills and the water. You know, look how amazing this looks. This looks incredible. Stunning. How good is the Duke? So if we follow the water, it should take us right up to the runway. I'm pretty sure it's Sagway's runways on the water. I'm almost certain. I've only been there once, I think. What are you doing tonight, sir?
I might do some more airliners, to be honest.
Yeah, I did a couple of airliner flights this afternoon, so I've been down to fly this. Busting my ass to fly this again, so I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do this instead.
Actually, I've actually been really enjoying doing airliners.
Too quick.
Mind you, that's what I mostly do in flight sim anyway. So.
Yeah, so do I, but you know what, I've got loads of GA planes. Like I've got the Turbo Arrow, I've got this, I've got TBMs, I've got yeah, I've loads of GA stuff, so I definitely want to mix it up. And I'm going to do more helicopter flights as well, because I've got quite a few helicopters now too. Any idea how to stop this like terrain building up in front of me? See that?
No clue.
What the hell that is? So I just realised we veered off course again. It's so easy to get distracted and just kind of, oh, look at that wee, you know, that wee cove over there. Let's go check that out. Or that little That little valley, it's gonna look at that, you know. The Alaskan wilderness. So we'll go back out onto the coast.
God, can't I just hang out in my fucking house at peace? Hey,
Your cat?
I don't know. A ship's blowing up and
Oh. Does it follow? Does the game follow the films or the books?
I think so. That's quite close to me.
Have you seen the films?
A couple of times. I gotta watch them again.
There we go. So we're. Balls. Oh shit. Our I just realized our ETA won't work. Oh here, hang on. That's not connected. Why is that not connected? Oh, I know why. Because I haven't said no. No. There we go. We'll connect now. Our ETA won't work until we hit 10,000 feet, so I just need to update that. Like that, huh? Or is it set up? Show ETA. Show it at 250 feet. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay. Let's try a refresh. Nope. Show ETA. Where is it? General. At 250 feet. That should work. Ah, there it is. Not quite working. Destination 6,675 nautical miles. I doubt it. Just restart that. PIGN, PIGY. 909. Distance to go 6,000 nautical miles. What? Weird. Anywho, let's ignore that then. Yeah, that's odd. We shall continue on. Let's move out into the water. So, one of my favorite places to fly, in particularly in 24, because I think it looks amazing in 24, is Alaska. Like, it really is an absolutely gorgeous place. And I don't know why, I just think that the A400 just suited up here as well. So, love flying in the A400. I can't remember which airport it is, but there's one in particular. And you fly in through, like, you come in around the coast, or around into, like, a fjord. And it's just amazing. It's not Anchorage. It'll come to me. It might be Anchorage. It'll come to me where it is. But it's a cracking flight. And these Dukes, like this plane is just, it's just a cracker. It really is. It's expensive now. I bought the pair, so you get the Duke, the Grand Duke, or sorry, the Grand Duke piston and turbine version, or versions. There's a couple of different variants, loader liveries obviously, and I think there were 110 on Just Flight, 110 Australian, but great planes. Like up there with the TBM 850, probably. It's hard to tell which one's better. Excuse me. They're definitely on par though. I think the TBM is probably less high fidelity. This is a little bit more in depth. Like, you got to be mindful of how you fly it and stuff. Where the TBM, you can just kind of jump in and go. Yeah, I think this is a little bit more or less forgiving. But Blacksquare are fantastic. Like, Immortal, welcome back. Good to see you, mate. How are you? What's going on? Hope you're well. We're doing a wee flight, a couple of flights around Alaska. So first flight, first two legs in the Blacksquare Grand Duke, and then the third leg we'll do in the MH60, and we're going to go from what do they call the place? Juneau, I think it's pronounced Juneau, up to Sagway, and then down to I can't remember the third place, because it's a W, and then we'll finish in Sitka, and then we'll see what happens from there. See how long it takes us. So the first leg's kind of along water, through the fjords, and then the second leg takes us over through the mountains, and then the third one's across the islands. So it should be pretty scenic. I woke up early at 7:36 on a weekend. I'm awake from I went to bed at I don't know what time I finished last night. Probably 4. No, sorry, 2. Just after 2, and then went to bed at I think it was about 4. No, I fell asleep about 4. That's what it was. That's why I'm tired now. And then went to and then get up at 8:30, 8:45, something like that. Did all the usual Sunday stuff this morning. Finally got so I moved house a couple weeks ago, so I finally got my Wi-Fi and all disconnected again, as in a ring cable back up. So the problem is that the fiber box is in the garage, which is over there, and up until sort of yesterday I was using Wi-Fi. I'm now back on cable because I've ran a cable from the garage into the house, and I've moved all the Wi-Fi stuff, or the router and stuff, into where my setup is now. So I'm back on cables again, which is great. I've got a pretty long cable, which is not needed anymore. I've got a 25 meter cable behind the desk, running about 3 meters, so I'm gonna replace that. But yeah, so I've done that this morning, and then once I get that done all the usual Sunday shit, and then took the dogs out, and we went and watched a bit of footy. Live footy is in I live beside an oval, so a couple of ovals. So there was a netball junior final on. Place was pumping, it was class. So there was three games on at once. There was an under 18 game on, male. There was an under 15 female game on, and then there was on 2 different ovals, and then there was also a netball final, junior netball final on as well, and the athletics track. So there was a big 400 meter track there too. The athletics track had a couple of races and stuff going too, so there was loads of music, the place was pumping, had food bands and all brought in. It was pretty cool actually. So the dogs were absolutely loving it. They were getting all sorts of attention, so they're now, the 2 of them are lying on the floor here, out for the count, busted. So yeah, lots going on, mate, lots going on. So I'm back in Flight Sim again for a little while. Jumped into Star Citizen last night. I was a bit bored actually, to be honest with you. And I think the latest event I'm not really that interested in. The executive hangars, the CTs and all that sort of stuff. Still like doing those, but none of us had keys, and we couldn't be bothered going to get keys, so we sort of jumped out of that after about an hour and a half and back into Flight Sim. The Phoenix update has been amazing. The MH60 is amazing. A lot more planes have been ported across from 2020, which is good. There's still a big difference, and you can really tell the difference between what's been ported and what's native. Like the native stuff is fantastic. The sim's getting better and better. I mean, like, look at this. This is just hello. You know what I mean? Look at this. So it is definitely getting better, which is great. Still a few problems, obviously, you know, and as expected, but yeah, it's getting, you know, it's a lot more playable, I think, at the minute. So back in the Flight Sim for a little while, and we'll see how it go. So going to do a few more GA flights, and do a few more helicopter flights as well, because I love the airliner stuff, like I really do, but I love the GA stuff too. I like kind of like all of it, really. You know, now that I can fly, now that I can finally fly helicopters again, it's better. Star System we've come over for a while now. Been playing around with Truck Sim, and now I come over to Simming. I was up ages yesterday sorting out the overhead keys, GPS stuff. Oh, nice, mate. Well, we'll have to get a wee joint flight going then. So I operate Flight Sim the same way I operate Star Citizen. It's, you know, anyone can jump in at any time. Discord's running, voice running. You know, everyone's welcome. But I should put that in the title. So I think we're... Oh, there's our runway there, yep. There we go. Right, let's gear down. I've been here once before. Got our speed back. See if we can get a wee touchdown as our first stop. How do you capture that wide screen of yours? I use a Elgato 4K X capture card, external capture card, and I run a HDMI from the GPU to the capture card, and then I run a USB-C cable from the capture card to a streaming PC. And I capture everything pretty much natively, and then from that I also what else do you do? I also a little bit too quick here. I'll do. 18 feet per minute. We'll take it. Is that a throughput in out? Yeah, it does have pass through, but I don't use pass through because it actually causes problems for me. So I use that's what I was going to say. I use OBS on one monitor and project to the capture card, and then I pick it up on the on one PC, and then I pick it up on the other PC. So It's very simple. Like it's relatively straightforward. And then that way I don't need to use pass-through. I can use it as effectively the capture card as a virtual monitor then, as it was intended to be. So here we go. Welcome to Sagway. I think this scenery is... you know what? You can't see the text, can you? The chat box text. I'm really struggling to get the right color of font so that you can read it properly. It's okay on Star Citizen and white because it's darker, whereas in Flight Sim it's much brighter. So what font works across a bright background? I'll show you my setup now. Immortal, I'll show you what way to do it. So let me see. So I'll shoot. Okay, hang on. All right. So this is gonna look a bit weird because you know the way it does that thing where it all zooms in all the time. So basically, this is OBS on the gaming PC, right? And I'm running a game capture on my primary monitor, which is the 5120 by. Oh, sorry, it is game capture, yeah, by 1440, right? So I then do a wee right click on that and I run a projection to the capture card, and the capture card's 4K, but it's capturing it at its native resolution. And then I pick that up over here on this one. So this is my OBS. So let me bring this up for you, hang on. Right, so this is my OBS, and then I'm basically the game capture is this, which is the Elgato source, and then I've got all my overlays and everything is on the streaming PC. So it's pretty much that simple. Just keeps it really clean. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just keeps it really clean. Redacted, welcome in. Just have it with a black outline. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. Right, let's do that now. So maybe white text with a black outline. So that would be. Where am I? Streaming. Oh my god, no. Streaming. Chat box. Can you put an outline on it? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. Custom, no. Chat, no. Yeah, balls. You can't put an outline on it. It doesn't look like you can. No, you can't. Font settings. No, there's fuck all there. Size and color. That's literally it. Alright, so we just need a better color. So that green looks terrible, can't read it at all. Probably black then. Yeah, I use project to screen, yeah, because effectively all I'm doing is sending the signal from so effectively my capture card is set up as a virtual monitor, and so I'll show you this as well, right? What do you see? So if I go to personalize, no, not personalize, display settings. So these are my monitors. So I've got a little. This is my little chat monitor. This is my main window. This is the one I'm reading Twitch on, and then this is the gaming PC only, by the way. And then this is the capture card here, so it's in a 4K format. Well, it's just native, and then I'm basically doing a projection from OBS to the capture card, and all it's doing is just sending the signal really just cleanly to it then, and then it's getting picked up on. I'm then reading the capture card as an input device, video capture device on OBS on the other side. Can you make the chat box have a slightly darker, opaque background? Good question. Good question. Let's have a look. Let's see. Style clean. Show view. No, I don't want to do that. Hide. Enable. Chat delay. Animations. It doesn't look like it. It's very like it's it's Streamlabs chat box I'm using. It's very simple. It's very basic. So what about what's a readable color? Red. It's a bit, you know. Let's go red. It's not the best look red, is it? Oh, background color. Hang on. Wait a minute. Sorry, I can't do background color. It's set to black. So it'll be red and black. Oh, hang on. That's YouTube. Yeah, that's a bit more readable now, isn't it? The red? No, there's no slider. I'll show you. Here, look. Is it here? So basically, you've got what channels you want or whatever, and then hide this, hide that, chat delay, message animations, chat notifications, and then you've got background color, which is here, which ironically is actually on the other screen's white for some reason. So if I change that, oh yeah, so but that doesn't show on screen though, which is odd. And then you've got size of font and then color of font. So if I save that, that's literally it. You know what I mean? Theme. Browse themes. Oh, hang on. What's all this? Oh no, that's just the alerts. Yep. Found it. Oh, did you? Where? That video. So you gotta do a custom. Alright. So where do you do the custom in here? And then you have to copy a code. Add custom fields. Okay. Getting somewhere. Hold on, I found it. Okay. What's that do? Color picker example. So if I change that to like white, for example, I'll say black. 40 seconds. Oh, for ads. So if I change that to black, right? No, it's almost okay. Let me just see if I see what happens. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hitting buttons and hoping for the best. Option B, option A. That's a black outline now, isn't it? Slider example 140. Oh, shut up. See what this does. Redacted, thank you very much for your resub. Thank you, man. That's
Hey, redacted.
resub for 2 months of Prime. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Welcome back, Immortal. Did I get any sleep? Oh, Richard, welcome in. I didn't even see you come in. Did I get any sleep? Yeah, I was saying that earlier. So finished at what, 2 a.m. Went to sleep about 4 a.m. and got up. I think it was about 8:45. It was just before 9 o'clock. That's about normal at the weekends. Well, a little bit late for me at the weekend actually. And then I've sort of been out most of the day. Oh, why did that just turn off? What?
Cocaine.
Why did I lose? Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that before.
Ah. Fuck.
Right. Lost avionics there for a sec. It's weird. Let's see what it looks like. That's good. Is it? Is that more readable, you think?
Oh, it's original.
Maybe go back to white writing, maybe color pick on black. Okay, yeah. Text drop down example option B. Maybe go back to white. Let's see.
Original the worm.
Slider example. Open sans. What's option A? See if that. Ah, yes, good call, Immortal. Okay, so go to OBS, add source, add color, choose black, then filter. You know what? I don't even have to do that. If I go to chat box and then stick a filter on that, that'll work, right? Add color, choose source, choose black, then filter, color correction. So I'm on color correction. Yeah. Gotcha now. Right. Okay. Right. Add color. Select black. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look. That's much better. It's a bit more readable, isn't it? So if I just move the screen up. Yeah, white with a black outline. There we go. That's much better, isn't it? Much cleaner. And then if we need to adjust it, I can mess around with the I can mess around with that. You can probably see who said what though. As long as you can read the text, that's fine. So I can mess around with the what's it called? The color, the filter. That's a much better way of doing it.
I'm gonna get my dinner sorted.
Color correction. Brightness, saturation, hue shift, so multiply. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I like that. Cool. Alright. Like we'll run with that for a little while, see how it looks. Now, where was it? So the only other thing is now that background still for some reason gotta put it back to black, and then white, and then go, and then let's relaunch that.
Oh my god, itch.
That's better. So get rid of that. Lovely. Right, I think that should do it. Okay. I looked at my setup. I was the same. The text merged in with the title banner. Oh, mine. Yeah, mine will overlap the banner above my head, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. Speaking of which, we need to update it. Okay, so we're on the ground now at PAGY, which is Skagway, and we are now going to a place called. This is the longest legs. It's about 200 miles. It takes us right through the mountains and stuff, so it should be pretty cool. and it is a place called Wrangell, or well, Wrangell, yeah. So it's PAWG. So if anyone wants to jump in and join us, I'm on the Southeast Asian server at Skyway Airport, about to lift off again. So yeah, let me know about that text. Hope it's alright. Oh, do you know what I could do actually? Stick it over there. It'll look better over there. Right. So welcome in, guys. Redacted, thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for your Prime again. Mortal, good call, and Richo, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. So yeah. So I'm playing the Duke. I love the Duke. we're just doing a wee trip around Alaska. And then we'll do a few helicopter flights later. So let's keep going. So I just want to check fuel. Where's my fuel? That's flow, oil. Reset the barrel as well. I'm back on the longitude. I think that looks better. Look, the text box over there.
Yep, knew it.
Did you get the Citation X? I wonder what that's like. Yeah, that's more readable, isn't it? Much more readable. Yeah, I'm wondering what the Citation X is like. Bring it up a little bit. I've seen a few people flying it, but I haven't checked it out yet. I'm not really much of a business jet kind of pilot, to be honest with you. But I am interested in it, I have to say. I'm kind of getting more interested in a lot more stuff rather than just airliners. In Flight Sim, to be honest. Is that 25 on fuel? 25 on fuel. 25 on fuel. I think my fuel's... where is it? That's fuel flow. So it's not that. That's oil. Above the yoke. Oh yeah, there it is. Sorry, yep. Yeah, good call. Yeah, so that's tank. Is that tank 1? And then I'm assuming over here would be tank 2. Are we on auto? Has this got an auto selector for the fuel? Does it? Yeah, it looks low. So let me move this. Or is there a button to switch tanks? Surely there is. Oh, there's the other tank there, like. Okay, so you couldn't see it. But you could actually, sort of. Right, so we want to top those up, obviously. Now, do we do it on this thing? Battery capacity 0? Fucking hell. Oh. That's why the electrons are going off. Right engine, electrical, carbon, payload. Right, fuel. Let's bump that up. So we're going to do 200 miles here, so we're going to need a good bit. Right, that's all good. Okay, no worries. Right, so we're refueled and we've got plenty. Alright, here we go. Let's keep rolling. Thanks for that. Good call. I would have been here for another 10 minutes trying to find that. So, actually, you know what we need to do? Speaking of a longitude, no one there. Or is that a CJ4? That's a caravan. What else we got here? It looks like an FSR 500, isn't it? And then what's down over here? test my GA knowledge. That looks like... Is that a Bonanza? Beechcraft. Yeah, Bonanza. G36. Cessna. 172. FSR 500. Or MSR 500. Nope, 930. Oh shit. Fuck me, it's very similar, isn't it? TBM. And what's this here? What is this? Is this beach on it? Beach Jet 400A. No. Yeah, no, I knew it wasn't a PC-12, but yes, the PC-12 does look very similar. I thought it was a MSR 500. I'm surprised. I actually don't really fly. I fly the F50 a lot more than I fly the 930. And then Cessna Caravan. So I've actually flown on one of those in real life. And then here we are in our little Duke. As grand as it is. Okay, so I wanted to update our flight plan. Let's do that. Nope.
I should really get dinner sorted actually. Fuck.
Flight plan. Right, so we want to swap them around. We don't swap those around anymore. Insert before set destination. Let's just remove that one. Oh, for God's sake. Right, PAGY.
Being busy.
Set destination. That was what did I say it was? PAWG. Yeah, you try. Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go. I don't know if it'll work, but you could try. Right, there we go. Right, park and brake off, flap set, let's go. If you can't put the link there, Immortal, just fire it in Discord or DM it to me and I'll fire it up.
I like it.
We'll roll down the end here, will we? Actually, I think it's a back taxi. Oh no, this is the end. Oh, there you go. 3D printer and make this. Let's have a look. You know what, mate? See, I'm gonna be honest here, right? So I've got it looks great. It looks really great. I've got the Windwing full EFIS left, EFIS right, FMC. I've got the McDo, I've got the PFD or the PMS or whatever the Boeing one is, and I've also got the Boeing autopilot, the PEF3N or whatever it is as well. And see, to be honest with you, I don't use them. They never get used. I actually do things on screen a lot more. Two reasons. One, if I'm streaming, it's easier to do it on screen or show you on screen. And two, I like to have a nice clean desk, which I've got at the moment. When you start all that shit in, like fucking hell, you know what I mean? As much as I love it, you know. Right, here we go. See you later. Where are we? Skyway. Oh, let's go. Up we go. Gear up. Do you know what I forgot to do? I was wondering why I was struggling to lift off there. Set my mixture. I use the GTN for... I use GTN. Have you seen the Virtual Stream Deck? I have that running on touchscreen as extra buttons. Well, I've actually got it. I've got a Stream Deck in front of me. I've got two of them here. as well. So I do use the Stream Deck now, I have to say. I use that for Star Citizen and for Flight Sim. I'm not using it at the moment, but I do use it. Yeah, I just... So I haven't quite figured out what the place were. I'm also going to change the desks as well. I'm trying to get something a bit more practical when it comes to, you know, simming and stuff. So I haven't quite figured it out yet. So I am going to. I haven't hooked anything back up yet. I do want to get the FMS and FMC and all that stuff all working again. But I would like them in like permanent fixed positions where they're reachable. You know what I mean? Whereas before they were kind of like just on the desk and stuff, and you know, I just need to spend a little bit of time and have a think about where I'm going to place everything. I've run out of room, so I've ordered some racking so I can move stuff around. Yeah. See, this is the thing. Like, you can get carried away with all that stuff as well. Now, I'll tell you what I have done. I've got the Honeycomb Bravo mounted underneath the desk, so that's giving me... It's taking that off the desk, which is great. And I've got my flight stick off the desk on a bracket as well, so that helps too. But these desks are... Like, there's 3 of them here, so it's like a big L. And they're just really old now at this point. They need changed, and so I'm gonna change them. I've been looking like these big sweeping corner desks and stuff, and I just want to make sure that I'm able to put the cable trays on and, you know, do it all properly. So I'm looking around at the moment. I haven't decided on which sort of style or what have you I'm going to go for yet, and I wanted to move house first. So then I can see, you know, what's going to match and all that sort of thing as well. So the way I've got this set up at the minute is pretty good. Like, it's just I've got 2 screens to my left here, and they're like literally on my, just outside of my peripherals, so or right on the edge of the peripherals. So I kind of want to move them in to the corner and then have everything over this way a little bit. You know what I mean? Just to again just make it more practical. Otherwise, I'm turning around. So that's why I've got my little chat screen here with multiple platforms of chat going through on them. Because I can't move any further right at the moment because there's drawers here. So it's just things like that. I'm just sort of trying to figure out. I have the Bravo mounted on a small cupboard to secure to the desk leg. Is that chatty by any chance? No, it's just that Streamlabs chat thing that we're looking at. Streamlabs chat box, I think it's called. It's that thing I had on screen where we're messing around with the fonts. That looks much cleaner, but looks much better just looking at it there. And then the other thing I was thinking about doing as well is I want to see if I can figure out how to get a... Oh shit, flaps. Fuck me. I want to see how to figure out how to get both super ultra wide view and then also the 16:9 view. I use Chatty. You can monitor different chats in different streams. Who's that? Oh, RP Gamers. Welcome in.
Is it Vegas?
RP Gamers, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. How you going, buddy? Hope you're well. Going well up until this very second, until we've just lost complete visibility in Alaska. So I'm in the Grand Duke, doing a wee trip around Alaska, a couple of legs, checking out the mountains at the moment. We've flown across the fjords, and then I'm going to jump into the MH60 when we get down to sort of Sitka sort of region, and like it just wow. I mean, look at this. It just makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Look at this scenery. It is absolutely phenomenal. Incredible. Look at this. Who needs visibility? Yeah, exactly right. Isn't that stunning? And you know what? The plane actually blends in nicely. It sort of matches, doesn't it? I love Sitka and the whole area. Yeah, so do I. One of the first places I flew in 24 was in Alaska, and it immediately stood out for me. And it's just phenomenal. I mean, look at it. It's so impressive. Right, let me just sort out the trim. Sort this out. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Is it QA Jack? Kujak? K-Jack? Kujak? Welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you for jumping in with of course on the raid with RP Gamers. RP Gamers, thank you very much for the raid, man. Thank you. Let me do a wee shout out here. Had to sort of trim out there so I could do this. Thank you very much, mate. Yes, so give RP Gamers we follow, fellow flight simmer, fellow Kent. Evil Tweedle, good morning, welcome in. Good afternoon or good evening, actually. It's just went after 5 here in Melbourne. Welcome in, guys. You're very welcome here. So we're, as I said, we're just doing a couple of wee flights around Alaska. This is our longest leg, so and I'm probably going to make it even longer because I keep getting distracted from the flight plan, and we're kind of flying through these mountains and stuff, and yeah, it's very snowy. Been looking for a while. Oh, thanks very much, Evil. Thank you. Thanks for the look. Appreciate that. Dr. No Thumb, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome on, guys. So what was up to? What did you just do? I'm after ideas. I was stuck for an idea earlier, and I wasn't sure what to do today, and I went, you know what, I'll just start with A. And I thought, Afghanistan? No. And then I thought, like, you know, places beginning with A. I went, actually, hang on, it's just Alaska, too obvious. So that's how I decided on doing this flight. And then from there, I just sort of picked a few random places and stuck it into ChatGPT and told it to write me an announcement, and there we go. It's on now on Discord. I guarantee it's not that snowy in real life right now. The sim just puts it based on temperature or something. So I was hoping to do this in live time. I'll show you. So we're on live weather, right? I don't know. Obviously, Microsoft Live Weather isn't that accurate, but anyway. But I was hoping to do it in live time. I was hoping to get, you know, that kind of twilighty kind of look, but it's a little bit too dark, so I had to move it to the morning. Evil Tweedle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to see you. And JFoot709, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. So far we've taken off out of you're gonna have to help me pronounce this one. Is it K-Jack? K-A-Jack? K-Jack? Welcome in, thanks for the follow. Let me know if that's wrong. I butcher Q. Alright, no worries. I butcher everyone's names. Or Kayak, right, gotcha. Kayak or Q, no worries. Hopefully I remember that. He's known as Q. Okay, thank you, JF. Thank you, man. Alright, no worries. I'll try and remember. Right, we're off course again. This will happen quite a lot. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I went down to morning time because the real time is just a bit too dark, you know. And I was kind of busting my ass to fly the Duke today, and back into the helicopters again later as well. So, and then hopefully, I'm sure by the time we finish, Tony will be starting his stream, so we can jump over to him and do some more flying. So that's I'm hoping the timing lines up. We'll see how we go. So we will. But yeah, what did you do? Where'd you go? We was in airliners, GA, helicopters. We was in flight sim. What'd you get up to? You can. So sorry, Mordok. Just come back to your comment as well. You can use teleport for that other monitor network across the network. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going through the capture card now, so I don't know if we're going to get any benefit out of using an over network or on air kind of, signal transfer or whatever. You know what I mean? Right, something that we need to do. We just need to have a look at our mixture. We're actually not too bad. That's how I assume I could not get the res to the capture card. Yeah, it's interesting, like, cause my res is quite good. Like, I'm capturing the image at it's a 4K capture card, but it's set to, I think it's 120 FPS. But I'm pretty sure I'm capturing native, so I'm capturing the 1440p at 60 FPS. Yeah, so you need the Elgato 4K, either the 4KX, or which is the external version, or there's a 4K Pro, which is a little bit better, and that's the internal card that actually plugs into one of your PCIe slots. You need to spend money to be able to capture 4K. Yeah, well, the capture card I've got, so it's a 4KX. It does 120 FPS. It's an external card, and it does 4K. It's I think it was about $260 or $280, something like that, Australian. Something like that. Like, I've been using it for quite a while. It's actually pretty good. There's another one that I have as well, which is the HD60S or something like that. So I use that for capturing consoles. And yeah, so I don't know if anyone's noticed this. Is this normal, or does anyone know how to stop that? That kind of comes and goes for me. I have no idea what the hell that is. Look at this. It's crazy. Look. That's ruining my immersion. Literally no room, max everything out. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, capturing 4K and even streaming in 4K and playing in 4K and then broadcasting 4K as well it's a lot, because you need to have, so my upload speed is only 50 meg, which limits me greatly. So I can broadcast 2K to YouTube, which is what I'm doing. I'm not on the Twitch beta or anything for 2K, because they're not using the right codecs, and it's not really 2K. So I'm pushing I think it's 24,000 kilobits to YouTube, and then about 8,000 or 7,000 to Twitch. So one of them's kind of 1080, slightly better quality than 1080, and then the other one's does it do that in every plane? No, Dr. Notham, I don't know. Actually, yes it does. Yes it does. Or does it? Good question, I'm not sure. Advert again. Well, there is. Oh, yeah, he's not on. I'll wait for the ad to finish before I continue on. Am I gonna make this? Just about. So there is one way to there's several ways, but there's one really smart way, or one really good way to avoid ads, by the way, and it's not what you think. So have we think about it. Yeah, Dr. Nothing. Good question. I'm not sure. If it's on both streams or not, or both. Sorry, only on this plane or not. It's a good question. I'll have to keep an eye. I thought it was something to do with how the scenery was streaming in. Maybe. It's almost as if there's a like a geofence or a mask or something around the plane. But my internet's 1,000 down, so it can't be that. You know what I mean? But I said about the upload. Yeah, so I'm pushing 24,000 kilobits to, which is about almost half my uploads bandwidth to YouTube, and then Twitch gets the rest, which is, well, it gets about 6,000-7,000. So effectively, it's 1080 to Twitch and then 2K to YouTube. But I can't really. I'd be hard pushed to go to another platform, for instance. So I can't really do that. But yeah, like, it's amazing. Better quality on YouTube, much better, and no ads. You know what I mean? And they're also using proper codecs like AV1, you know. This is fuck me, look at this here, this is great. So we flew up the fjords along the water, and then we're flying down the south to flying down to through the mountains. I'm only getting you in 720 on Twitch. If you hit the little cog, does it give you an option for? It should be 1152. Should have a wee option. Oh, actually, are you on a 1080 monitor? That's probably why. I might actually have to revert it back to 1080, you know. If you're on a 1080 monitor, it's probably that's probably why. That's a good point. Actually, I probably need to revert that back. So I'm pushing out the maximum I can possibly do. 1152. Yeah. So I'm on a tablet. I'm only getting 720 and below probably that. Yeah. So if your device can't do more than 1080, then that's why it's not coming up in 1152.60. That's the maximum I can possibly do. Under it's the HEVC 264, or sorry, the H.264 codec. That codec doesn't go any further than, it's 4096 by 1152 is the resolution. So if I want to go to 4K, because I'm on a super ultra wide monitor or super ultra wide source, I have to use AV1 or .H265. I have that too on PC with 1080. That's interesting. Maybe it's just a limitation of the tablet then. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. So what I want to do, Dutch, is I want to actually be able to do both. So I haven't figured this out yet. I think Zero was able to do it. Basically, you have the ultra wide view, and then you have another scene set up or a button you hit, and it'll bring it back to the normal 16:9. So I want to see if we can try and work out how to do both aspect ratios. I'm sure it can be done. I just haven't figured it out yet, because I think that would be a little bit easier. You know what I mean? I'm on ultra wide. Put it this way: I'm not surprised that the Twitch tablet app is finding new ways to get even worse. Yeah. It's really amazing, right? Like YouTube. Oh, here, back the power off a little bit. YouTube's quality and what's the word? how they promote videos, how they put their content out there, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's much, much better than Twitch. Much better. And Twitch is, like, obviously Twitch is it's more engaging, it's a more preferred platform for engagement and stuff, which is crazy. But the quality of YouTube videos, like, I sometimes I go back and check my streams for, you know, clips and other bits and pieces, and I always go and look at YouTube because there's just much, the sound's better, the quality's better, and yeah, I think when Twitch brought out this whole 2K thing, so I was reading up on it, they're still using the old codecs, they're not even using the new codec, so I'm not really sure how it's actually 2K. So it'll be interesting to see how it sort of pans out. I got enrolled in the beta, but I can't participate because I'm on an ultra wide, a super ultra wide. But yes, I agree, Evil. It's you know, how can Twitch find ways to make it worse? 100%, man. We're finally coming back on course after being off there for a little while. It's a nice big flat piece. This. So this is our longest leg. We're I'm not sure if that banner's updating, is it? Oh, it is too. 150. Okay, so we're a quarter of the way through it. So this is the longest leg, and then we've got another leg from much shorter leg. It's only 100. It's half this across to Sitka, and then so I might do that in. I'm probably going to do that in a helicopter, in the MH60, and then I want to obviously check out Sitka as well. And we'll see how that looks. But yeah, I tell you what, it's nice to get back into the GA planes, isn't it? We break from the airliners. I've just realised my co-pilot's artificial horizon is not working. Have I missed a button, maybe? Probably have. Right, let's get climbing again. Sounds in this thing are great, aren't they? Love taking off in it. Just roars down the runway. So, has anyone flown the Aerostar yet? I'm interested in the Aerostar. I think it looks pretty good from A2A. I think is it still in alpha or early access? Just wondering if it's worthwhile sort of picking up. I love the Aerostar. Is it worthwhile? So, like, I love the Comanche. I thought the Comanche was groundbreaking, and really, it's a really fantastic piece of kit. Is it as good as, if not better? Because it looks amazing. It looks great. It actually makes me want to go and watch American Made. It's flown flying VOR, no GPS. Oh, right. I don't think I've done any VOR flying at all. Actually, not in a few years. Slow her down a little bit here. Don't have the money to pay for my Say Intentions till Tuesday. Oh shit. Is it expired, Rooster? Oh shit. Kip was streaming with it recently. I had to get it. Who's Kip? I don't think I know Kip. go this way. I think Ian Fisher was streaming with it. Kip on the ground. I'll have to check out Kip. Okay, no Kip. I thought I knew most of the flight swimmers. The flight sim streamers. Yeah, I'll have to check out. I'll have to check it out. It does look very good now. Definitely interested in it. That might be next week. That might be next weekend's flight. Thinking of doing sort of like you know, GA kind of style Sunday flights. So I've got a couple of things on the horizon. I've got a world tour that I need to finish. I'm about halfway through that. I'm currently so we left Dublin back in December, and it's Dublin to Dublin around the world, and we're currently in Vietnam. So that started in 2020 and then moved into 2024. So I want to finish that. It's all GA planes, and they're like set planes, like Cessna Caravan, the Bonanza, the DC-3. I know it's not GA, but you know what I mean. But they're all kind of prop sort of style planes, TBMs, etc. And then there's another flight plan that I've created as well, which I'm going to do a little bit later in the year, which is the Pan American Highway, which starts in Alaska and goes to Patagonia. So I think that would be cool. I've got to shoot things. Yeah, absolutely. Mortal, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Good to hear from you. Good to see you. And we'll get flying. We'll get flying together whenever you're back into it or back up and running. Thank you, mate. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, the other trip is the Pan American Highway, so I want to get that stood up as well in the next few weeks, and basically each night we'll just kind of work through doing, you know, GA focused, helicopter focused, and so on, airliner focused or whatever, and just come up with a different kind of few themes and routes and stuff for the flights. So that's kind of the idea. But the Pan American Highway one looks great. So I've written up a few things for it a while ago. I just need to go back and have a look at it again, and then dress it up, you know, finish that work. But it starts in Alaska, and I think there's like maybe 100 stops all the way through to something like that, the whole way through to Patagonia, and yeah, that'll be fun. Then there's other things I was thinking about doing too. The world tour going that way going. I think it's east to west, or sorry, west to east, which is one way of doing it, and it might do the reverse then when we finish that one. So just all sorts of things, you know. This is absolutely gorgeous. Wowee. So hopefully they fix the dynamic tail numbers so they sort out this delivery. Look at the state of delivery. So this is I'm not certain, but I'm quite sure that this is a port from 2020. I don't think Blacksquare have officially released this plane for 24 yet. Not sure if in the Blacksquare Discord, but it says it's 2024 issue. Yeah, no, it definitely is. No, I knew that. RP, it's so it's got something to do with dynamic tail numbers not being available in 24. It's something to do because it happens on the TBM 850 as well. Now what they have fixed is that it used to flash, used to flicker on screen, which was really annoying. So they seem to have fixed that, but it's Yeah, it's definitely a 24 issue. Hopefully, it's something to do with dynamic tail numbers. Hopefully, they fix it. Should be updates for all or most of the BS products soon, including the Jukes. Yeah, happy days. Excellent. Sometimes if you restart after loading in a few times, it'll fix itself. Of course it will. I still get the flicker from time to time, but it goes away if I restart the flight. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's it's good to know. I'll have to remember that. I just like, it doesn't annoy me too much, you know. I just kind of leave it. As long as the plane flies fine and everything works and it sounds good, and you know, which so far this has been good. The TBM 850, however, I did have a CTD. I think it was last Sunday when we were flying along with Tony. So I'm not sure if that's because it's not updated and it's only ported across. I suspect that's the reason why. I'm not really sure, but hopefully they get them updated soon. They're great planes. I love Blacksquare. Definitely, probably I would say my favorite GA planes. Blacksquare and probably FS Reborn as well. I love their FSR 500. I think it's great. So what we might do is we'll fly down into the water actually. It's very moody looking here, isn't it? The weather. It's a moody place in real life. It's one place I'd love to go see. It's one place I'd love to go. I've always wanted to go to Alaska. I just find it fascinating, and it's so like it's so different. You know what I mean? Like you've got days that are never ending, and nights that last forever, depending on the time of the year. You know, it's so remote. Like it's just, yeah. Like even what we've flown over already, like, you know, we've got these snow-filled, well, I know the sim might not be accurate, but you've still got these different, just different landscapes, I suppose, you know. And one minute you're flying through a fjord, and next minute you're crossing the wilderness, and then you're up a mountain, so it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's just fascinating. It's a cool place. Well, I assume it's a cool place. I love watching those, was it the ice pilots? Alaskan ice pilots? A couple of documentaries and stuff on those guys. It's fascinating. Some of the shit they do. Wild flying, like. So we're flying manually the whole time. I've just got the thing trimmed out nicely, and such a nice flyer, this, isn't it? So what's everyone's plans for Saturday night / Sunday? Sorry, it was planned was streaming, but I have 4 CTDs. Shit. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. 4 CTDs. Holy shit. I am following you, aren't I? I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. So I last night it took me. So I was flying with Rooster last night, and we did flights from, where do we fly, Rooster? Was it where did we fly from? Oh, it was America. I went from Chicago to Duluth in Minnesota in the A321. So I hadn't flown the A321 yet. In the sim, so from the update, so I thought, okay, I'll fly that. Golf 1 or Golf Lavata, or is it Golf 1 Aviator? Golf 1 anyway. Welcome in. Is that you behind me? Golf 1 Avatar. Yeah, okay. Welcome in, first time chatter. Yes, lovely area, absolutely lovely area. It's stunning place, gorgeous. Duluth, don't see a lot of people fly there. I know, so random, But I'll tell you why. I was doing it. There's, I think Oshkosh is around that area, and I was going to do a flight up Lake Superior. So, so the idea was to do an airliner flight into Duluth and then fly to the next leg in the Duke, and then take the MH60 around that area as well. But what had happened was 2 things. One, I wasn't freeze, or something to that effect. Like the sim just froze when I was setting up the Phoenix. I also moved on to sim update 3. Shouldn't have done that. I was getting all sorts of problems, because what was happening was the AI online kept turning itself on, and I was turning it off. AI online traffic, and then the sim was like crawling as it was loading in the models. Once it loaded in the models, it was fine, but it kept turning itself back on again. So I was literally clicking it off, and then I was going back into the sim and, you know, trying to do something, and it would start stuttering, and then next minute all these planes appeared. I'm like, fucking hell. So that was an issue. So I had to come off the beta and go back to the stable build, which I'm on now, and then reset the plane up, and then I had to freeze, so I had to restart again. So it took me 4 times just to get the 321 loaded up and out of there, and then GSX was playing up as well, of course, as it always does. But yeah, it took me four goes to get it sorted. So eventually we got it sorted. You know, this is like 3.5 hours later. We landed in Duluth. It was only an hour flight, like, and then the other thing that happened as well is just before it started streaming, or maybe just at the start of stream, Pyrig released Birmingham, and I've been waiting on Birmingham for quite a while, so right, I had to check that out. So I went and got Birmingham and checked that out in the MH60, and I have to say, geez, the detail in that airport's incredible, absolutely incredible. Birmingham in the UK, somewhere I've been in real life actually to that airport. So yeah, so check that out. And then by the time we'd done all that, it was like 6 hours later, you know. So or 6 hour stream sort of. At that point, to Rachel's point earlier, you know, you still up, or did you get any sleep? So so we left it there. We flew up to Liverpool and left it there, and then planned this flight this morning. So yeah, so I know how frustrating it can be to get all those problems. Been having an ongoing issue. The sim ran flawlessly the last 2 days, so I thought it was fixed. Well, I've had, in the last week, I've had 2 crash desktops. So for about 6-7 months in 2020, I didn't have any. Maybe more, maybe longer, maybe a year. And then I had them every now and again. So I'm just hoping that the 2 that I had are like 2 that are, you know, few and far between. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Duluth, that was my first time there. Yeah, Golf Avatar. It's a stunning area. Absolutely stunning area. What's up, son? I think the dogs want fed. You having a nap? Are you hungry? Get your food in a minute. Yeah. Stunning area. Gorgeous. Or do you need to go out? Here he comes. What, do you want up? Yeah, you can't come up. I'm busy. There's a cool Duluth GA airport on the water called Duluth Sky Harbour. I think it's about 3,000 feet runway. I had a great adventure there in a BAE 146 once. Wow. So I was reading very briefly about Duluth. So the largest freshwater port in the world, I think I read. Something like that. It's amazing, like whenever you go to certain places in the sim, you look them up and you go, yeah, wow. Yeah, and the lift bridge is pretty cool too. So I didn't spend a lot of time checking it out. I just kind of flew in, and then I was keen to sort of get on to Birmingham. So I'm definitely going back because, as I say, I want to complete that. There's a couple of flights that I wanted to do as part of a virtual airline achievement. Which is it goes from Duluth sort of up the lake and then back down again. So I definitely want to get some funny amount of scenery there. I want to get some scenery. I know there's some freeware on flightsim.to. I'll just get that organised before I go back to it. So I'll definitely go back and checking that out. The lift bridge is pretty cool. Got a lot of iron ore and grain shipped out of Duluth. It's 2020 scenery that includes the operational lift bridge. Yeah, so I have to get all that installed before I go back because that's pretty cool. Like, it's very cool. And then I gotta make sure I've got there's a heliport. I think it's installed. I'm pretty sure it is. There's a heliport at the very southern tip of the UK. I'm quite sure. Or it's around, sort of like south of, I think it's not Devon, it's like Exeter or somewhere, or further west anyway. And it's like at the end of a peninsula kind of thing, and then there's a lighthouse and a pad. You see it on a lot of helicopter trailers. So I want to go check that out as well. So a whole list of things to do. So I had a 4-month break from flight simming. First time having a break in since I think 2020, 2019. So I'm geared up. I'm firing everything back up again. Stimulating ideas. I've seen that one. Yeah, I've been there once before. I flew the Chinook, I think, to it as a test flight, and just to find it because I've never been there. I can't remember the name of it, but I'm definitely wanting to fly the MH60 to it. The MH60 is one of my new favorite things. It's incredible. I was saying on Discord, on Tony's Discord as well, RP, that when I was so I flew along on multiplayer with 2 other MH60s, and I didn't have any issues whatsoever. And we flew from Dublin out to the super carrier group in the Irish Sea, landed on that, and then flew back. Well, I flew north, and the other guys flew south, and yeah, there was no problems. I was getting a bit of stuttering at the start when I was flying over the UK, but I think it was my internet connection. I don't think it was the sim. To be honest, I know there's been loads of reports about people having issues, but I haven't had many, if any, at all at the moment. And what I thought was a bug was me forgetting to take the pedo covers off, because they were a different color from the rest. I didn't notice them. Yeah, I got the mission hub. Yeah, so I did. I've done the grease firefighting mission, and I've done the Bering Sea rescue mission as well. They're pretty good. They're okay. I think Say Intentions is probably a little bit better. And I was gonna maybe do one later on if we've got time. So I think the Say Intentions missions are a little bit better than the mission hub, but it still puts in a boat and a flare, and it you know, tells you where to go and what to do and stuff. It's actually quite well done. So I can't really complain too much about it. It gives you plenty of options as well. One of the things I haven't messed around with is it allows you to create your own missions, which looks amazing. Like go submarine hunting and all this sort of stuff. Like that's fucking cool, you know. I really bought the MH60 for the US Coast Guard variant and liveries. We'll probably explore the missions for those. So yeah, the Bering Sea one is a good mission because you take off from Kodiak Station, and they've got quite a few. Well, you would know, you've obviously bought it. But yeah, I like the way they've got quite a few US Coast Guard liveries. I love a US Coast Guard livery. Like, I don't know what it is. Just my A400 I always fly in the US Coast Guard livery as well, and that's why I fly around Alaska quite a lot too. one of my favorite planes, the A400. I absolutely love it. I just wish they would update it and give it a bit of love, because it needs it, you know. But yeah, they've got a, funny enough, they've got a fictional UK Coast Guard livery as well. It's basically just like the US Coast Guard livery with HMGC on HMGC, something like that, even though it's not real. But some of the variants are class. Like there's some cracking liveries with some of the different variants. But it's yeah, it's a great chopper. Like I love it, absolutely love it. So we're almost there. We're almost 3/4 of the way through this leg. So I think I'm just looking at the map. So we're coming in. We're sort of going to leave this kind of open body of water into a narrow body of water, into like a fjord kind of style thing, and then we're going to fly straight up into what's it called? Is it? I always forget the name of it. What's it? Wrangell. Up the water into Wrangell, and then we'll go from there in the MH60 across to Sitka. Do I have yeah, I do. Yep. Yeah, I've got. I think I've got freeware for Wrangell. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And then I've got payware for Sitka. I think it's Sitka. I think Sitka is Northern Sky. That's the one. Thank you. NSS. Yep, Northern Sky. That's the one. So I've got Northern Sky for Sitka. The one we were just at. Where were we? That place. And where the hell were we? My memory's terrible. Skagway, and then I've got 4 of their sceneries. There's another one I've got as well. Still one I've got. Oh, the place we left. Juneau. Yeah, Northern Sky. Not bad. It's all right. PA. So I've got. I don't have. What's PAKT? I've got Juneau. I don't have. I don't know. Don't think I've got PAPG. And I don't think I've got PAKT. Actually, let's find out. I find myself. I have to look up my community folder now because I often I've been finding myself like I'm coming across sceneries that I didn't realize I had, and I'm at real risk of actually buying them twice now at this point. So I don't have PAPG. What's the other one? PAKT. Used to live there. Oh shit, Petersburg. Wow. So I don't have Ketchikan. Is it Ketchikan? Or Petersburg. So you're from Alaska, Gamers, are you? Or you live in Alaska? It's a little Norwegian fishing town. Oh wow. Oh shit, we're going the wrong way. I'm actually from Minnesota, that's how I know Duluth. Fucking hell. I think that's my first time flying into Minnesota last night. A random place. That's the other great thing about the sim as well. Like, you go to these places you'd never even heard of, or don't know how to pronounce, or never expect them again. You know. There's a decent Minneapolis-St. Paul freeware. I'm pretty sure it's updated for 24. Yeah, I'll have to check that out then. That kind of northern corridor of the US, I don't think I've been up that way too much, like Ohio or Idaho or wherever the kind of farmlands or whatever. Like even Chicago, I didn't actually have Chicago scenery until like earlier this year, which is surprising. For some reason I don't really fly around that area too much. I don't know why. So this is us coming into our final straight. I think we're on the left here. This will take us up to Wrangell. And then what we'll do is we'll land, and then I'll go and feed the dogs, and I'll put the heat on as well. It's getting cold. And then we'll get the MH60 loaded up, and we'll fly across to Sitka. There's Golf 1 catching up. In fact, you know what? I wonder, let me just knock my autopilot on here. So, let's go. Where's heading? I want a heading hold, so I don't know. Where's my heading bug? Am I thinking of the TBM? Alright, let's see. Dukes are really fun to fly with just radios. So I need to learn how to do that. I want to just do a heading hold here. Altitude and heading hold. So heading's on. Where's it going to send me? Heading. Oh, it's going to send me to that, is it? So if I just set that there, right? Oops. Hold on. On. Nope. It's this one. Nope. Yeah, okay. Right, so what I'll do is hold altitude. No, hang on. Hold altitude. Alright, so it's gonna set me here, is it? Or is it holding? No, it's holding. Okay, so we're gonna hold altitude. I'm gonna hold heading, but not this heading. Swing that way. We just line up here. I think I can do this from here, can't I? Ah, there we go. Right, left, not right, I'm up it. Right, let's go about there. Alright, that should give us a bit. Okay, so I'm just going to hold that course for a moment. I'm going to go and feed the dogs real quick. It'll only be a few minutes. And we shall, oh, look at that view, isn't that gorgeous? Leave it there. Right there. Right. Be back in 2 minutes. Right. Sorted. Right, let's get autopilot back off. The can is pretty simple to operate, but kind of annoying to make a flight plan for. I think the only part is the way I like it. Challenging, yeah. Just normally use it to point out on top of fields without a VOR. So KNS. Oh, it's an RNAV unit, is it? Yeah, so I need to relearn how to do all that. That stuff is in the radio navigation, you know, going VOR to VOR and what have, just give me what have you. I've done that quite a while actually. Right, 36 miles to go. We're doing well. There's Golf 1 counting up real fast now. See, we'll just drop down below this mist. Good, Rooster. I'm still in voice. Are you in voice? We're 33 miles away from our second stop, and then we're going to jump into the MH60 for our final leg, which is 104 miles from Wrangell to Sitka, and then we'll check out Sitka over there. So we'll hit the deck here. So here's a question. In order to get to Sitka, would you have to fly to like Anchorage or one of the sort of big airports first, and then take a smaller plane to get there? I would assume. Oh, it's getting all dark and moody again. Look. I use the put waypoints all over the place. Sometimes straight my flip on. Alaska Airlines flies the MAX into Sitka. Ah, right. Yeah, okay, so it's a big enough place. On the southeast Alasia, or southeast Alaskan Milk Run. Ah, okay. Delta's flying there too. I think they stopped. Yeah, okay. So it's a big enough airport then. Saki, welcome in. That's interesting, right? So the fart sound plays and it's really loud, but the V-Pilot one won't. It's weird. Strange. It's a Saki. We're flying around Alaska, look. If you've got 5,000 feet, Alaska Airlines will fly there. So Saki, we're in the Grand Duke, the Blacksquare Duke, flying around Alaska. So we've been over the wilderness, we've been down fjords and up mountains, snow-capped mountains, and oh, okay, no worries, mate. And then we're gonna jump into the MH60 shortly. Been lurking for the last hour, but had a nana nap. Yeah, I didn't get my nap today, so I'm a bit tired myself, I have to say. But we'll make it, you know. We'll make it. I didn't have a nap yesterday either, now I think about it. Or did I? No, it was Friday I had a nap. Busted after a long week. First week back to work in 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Had a nap on the Friday. Busted. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I had my mixture leaned earlier. I'm just gonna run it back up again. What's the F1 on tonight, Saki? Must be the UK. Was a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? So it must be somewhere. I was gonna say somewhere in Europe. Hungary. Ah, okay. So there's a. Actually, you know what? It was this month. It is this month. There's a massive music festival in Hungary. Is it in Budapest? I think it's in Budapest. And I was supposed to go this year actually, but Oasis are coming to Australia, so I changed my mind and bought Oasis tickets instead. But that, yeah, this music festival is like, I can't remember the name of it. I think it begins with the S or Z or something. It's got like 450,000 people go to it, or 500,000, something like that. Crazy. It's like makes Glastonbury look like a party in a tent, you know. There was a crowd of my cousins and all were organising it. So they were trying to convince me to go, but as soon as Oasis said they're coming to Australia, I was like, I think I'll do that instead. Right, we're only 16 miles out from our second stop. That's the one. There you go. I did what I say because the answer's Z. Both. That's it. Sick it, something like that. Yeah, that's the one. I was supposed to go there this year. I'm pretty sure it's on. Is it the end of August? Middle of August? So a couple of my cousins and stuff are going. I think my sister might be going as well. So my plan was to fly to that, do the festival, and then head back to Ireland, but head back through like Switzerland and Germany and all these kind of places. Runway 28. Good question, Golf. I've no idea. I haven't even looked. I was just gonna do a visual. So runway 28 is like a circle of the land, is it? I was just gonna do a straight in visual, but I'm gonna do 28. Starts this week, 6th to 11th. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was soon. Jeez, look at the visibility here. Holy shit. Have you ever been, Saki? There was a reason why I was going to go as well. Who's headlining? Minus 89. What was the last one? The last one was minus 18. I'd never heard of it until, and then of course whenever you hear something, then you see it popping up everywhere, and yeah, apparently it's wild. Apparently it's an amazing place, amazing festival. I haven't been to a music festival, proper music festival, in years. So I reckon what we'll do is we'll just see those two little island sort of things. We'll just fly right in the middle of those two, and then that'll take us down to, it's not runway 28, it's the other one. It'll take us straight in. Just start slowing down a little bit. I think my neighbours are making dinner, and I think they're outside because it was warm here today. Oh, it smells great. Making me hungry. It smells amazing. I had the back door open there for a minute while the dogs were out. Fucking hell, it smells incredible. Right, let's start bringing our power back here, because we're going to be on top of the runway in a second. So it should be just here in front of me. Oh, I see it now. Are you doing 28 golf? The like a circle on the land, are you? Alright, here we go. Our second to last full stop landing. Alright, poppies are happy so far. We'll just keep drifting in here. Start bringing the power back. Oh, this looks pretty nice. Nice scenery. The wee islands and all out to the left. Looks lovely. There's 80 knots. Here we go. Lovely. Dude, lovely. Predict 69. What did they get? 88. Saki wins. Saki, you won the privilege of buying me a Guinness. Nice landing. Thanks. Oh, gotta keep the power up on this thing. Keep the battery charged. All right, let's swing around here. No point going to the end of the runway and check out the get our flaps up. Check out the scenery. Looks good. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's get out of the way. We've got golf landing too. Right, see him coming in. The nice way approaching there, was it? Rocky, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. You join us here in Alaska. In the stunning, beautiful Alaska. It's in that thing where, you know, I'm not close enough. Look, looks like a cockpit. The C400. Don't think I'm familiar with the C400. Is that model matched correctly? Fucking hell, it's tiny. It's like a wee sports plane. I'll be against any day. Well, I'll be up at the end of the month, so you might have another opportunity. 27th of August, I'll be back in Sydney for a couple of days. I've got an awards thing to go to on the 27th, I think, but I'll definitely be I'll be there for a few days, so maybe we'll arrange another wee catch up between a few of us. Right, let's roll down. Cessna 400 Corvallis. I don't think I've never heard of it. Hang on, parking brake was on. Let's roll down, check this joint out. The sounds of this plane are just incredible. Brakes. bit quick there. It's in the 2024 standard edition. Ah, okay. Well, that's one of those. I just never noticed it. So this is Wrangle. Welcome to Wrangle. This is I'm pretty sure this is freeware from FlightSim.to. One of the airports we're landing at is has freeware. I'm almost certain it's this one. So what we'll do is we'll drop our power back and we shall knock our engines off, because that's us done with the Duke. For now, what a cracking little plane! Just a cracker, isn't it? Looks amazing. There's golfing the Cessna. What is it? Cessna 400 Corvallis. It's like a wee sports plane, like a wee wreck plane, is it? It's nice. Look at this joint. So I'm almost sure this is freeware from FlightSim.to. It's very nicely done. Oh, Alaska Airlines, look. Look at this here. Maybe this isn't freeware. It's a nice fire truck. I think I have it too, or did have it at one point. This doesn't look. There's no way this is freeware. Like, this is far too detailed to be freeware. The FedEx truck and all that. So this might be Northern Sky as well then. Not sure. There was definitely one I downloaded from FlightSim.to. I just can't remember which one it was. Sunrise Aviation Charter Service. Yeah, cars don't look too healthy, like, to be fair. The rest of it looks pretty good. It looks very good. Right, let's go get our chopper, shall we? Get to the chopper. Get that bad boy going again. So we're going in this bad boy, and let's do a US Coast Guard livery. So what do you recommend, RP? Kodiak, Alaskan flag, post Sitka, bingo. Bingo. So we'll park us. Let's park us here, and I'll fix the time in a wee second. Ignore all that landing rate crap. It's fly live. It's every time you jump in and out of the sim in 24. It does that. It'll calm down in a wee second. Okay, so let's set our, so it's PASI we're going to. I thought this time of year it was supposed to stay bright in Alaska. Well, I suppose we're further north? Where are we? Oh, we're not that far north, we're further south, that's why. Right. What's this here? Active Sky? No. DC Scenery Design PAWD is $10. I think it's on the marketplace too. I'll have a look now, actually. So let's bring this back to, I think we were at around, let's say 8:30, that's fine. Gotta be further north to get through. Yeah. I didn't realize how far south we are. I thought we were further north. I'm not that familiar with the geography in Alaska, to be honest with you.
Well, I know it's cold.
Yeah, it's fucking right, it's cold. So, I'll tell you now, the scenery that I got, because it'll be on the download list from
I'm gonna have to get that thing.
FlightSim.to. Oh no, it was PAGY, which is Skyway was the freeware. Skyway was the freeware. So Skyway was the freeware. This is Northern Sky, and then Sitka is Northern Sky as well. You're maybe 750 miles north of Seattle right now. Yeah, it's not very. Yeah, so there's. Oh, we're literally right on almost right on the border of Canada and America, right? And then, yeah, it's not very far at all, is it? Yeah, wow. Right, let's get this bad boy going again. I'm loving this thing. This is 3 days in a row flown this. There used to be freeware versions of most of these airports, but they're very early 2020s. I've never got updated. Yeah, that's the thing. We get used to, you know, better quality and detail, don't we? This is the thing I forgot the last time, and I thought there was a bug with the plane. I mean, like, in my defense, like, come on, you know, black on black.
You can barely see that.
You can barely see it, exactly. And the other thing is the other covers are red, so, you know.
I'm gonna have to get this.
Oh, definitely, mate. Definitely. It is awesome. It is absolutely awesome.
Then we can do some firefighting.
Yes. Yeah, the mission hub's pretty good. So, we'll have a quick look at that. We see. Hang on. I want to go across.
No, I've got my healthy dinner.
Never mind. I want to go across. Right, I'm going to pause the music while we start it up. Because it does sound amazing. And we're going to turn the sound up so we're deafened. Well, turn it up a little bit. Alright, let's go. So, batteries, or battery on. Whoops. Battery on. External power on. That's what I mean by deafened. Well, I'll keep the sounds up a little bit. So it actually injects a GPU, look. It's so good. It's just magic. You know what? I don't actually have any screenshots of this yet. Hang on a wee second. Get that one. Oh, the weather's just changed. Fucking hell. That's the thing. Alright, let's get some lights on. So we want all of our 4 knobs here turned up. Pedestal lights, etc. We want to go. We want to get our external lights on as well. So nav lights, just go norm. We want to go bright for our position lights. Let's go steady, anti-collision both. Day is fine. And then we shall start priming our fuel. And I think, do we put the APU on, don't we? Down. And then we do an APU start. Oh, we also want our screens on. Oh, those sounds are just amazing. Oh, hang on. I forgot to flick the fuel pump over. I've done that yesterday too. Try it again. That sounds better. Nice. Right, APU's on, fuel's running on APU. That's all sounding wonderful. Turn it down a little bit. And we also want, we'll get our rotor spinning because it takes a while for this thing to power up. So, where are we? We want, don't need any of this, I don't think. Just yet. So ignition switch on. Let's go. spinach. Hogs 1. What are you up to? Can't hear you.
Nothing.
Oh. Where have you been?
I have been getting myself ready to start the gym.
Start the gym?
Yep.
Alright. So, what do you mean get yourself ready to start a gym?
No, I'm getting... I was getting... like, stuff to... I was getting, like... one of them I was online ordering them, like, Glaciers and stuff like that. And I've got some creatine and stuff. I'm going to the gym.
Oh, alright. What are you,
And then I was
you
trying
looking to bulk up?
I want to put my weight on, just
Right.
a bit more, not as skinny.
Saki says, Evening King Egypt.
Alright.
Oh.
Tell me it can't.
He probably would have heard you.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. Let's get all this fired up. See what I got? Check this out. You're watching the stream, no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Oh yes. The MH60. It's amazing. I've done something wrong here though, hang on. Oh no, I haven't. We're good. We're good. We're in Alaska.
You do rescue missions?
You can, yep. I did a couple yesterday. We're going to fly over to Sitka and then see how we go from there. So it's got like a mission hub it comes with, which I can't access at the minute because the little menu bar is not letting me get there for some reason. Right, what else we need to do? Huh?
What's your...
Oh.
What does your thing do?
What thing?
How do you get missions? Is it like a separate thing?
Thank you for your 10 months, by the way. It's on. I'll show you it here in a wee second. Let me see. Put that forward. Put that on.
This one like the one that I was using where it goes through the, like it links into the
Yes,
wee computer.
very similar. Yeah,
Thing.
very similar. Different developer, but very similar. Yep. Right, generators need to come on as well.
Your screen saying, like setting an alert, and then just to fly to the mission.
Well, this one doesn't do alert or doesn't do like a recall. It just you know you select the mission and then off you go kind of thing.
I guess what you're gonna laugh at this.
What?
Try and guess what I'm gonna start eating in the mornings and
Avocado.
yeah.
You fucking wanker. You absolute wanker. You fucking bell end. You know what you should do? You should get spinach
So
as well.
finally,
You get spinach
well, that's
too.
what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm thinking of doing.
Give
like,
me
I need
shit
to get
about
high
avocado for about a
calories.
year.
I know,
Fucking
but it's
unreal.
good for your.
I know it's good for you. It's
calories,
fucking
90 calories.
superfood. Blueberries, avocados, fucking. It's great for you.
I'll try and get something making at 11 o'clock every morning. I'm gonna make.
A fry with an avocado.
No. At 8 o'clock, I'm gonna try and prep bagels with like
Bagels?
like yeah, so like a bagel, right?
Yeah.
And it has like egg and avocado and thing that's supposed to be like 500 calories straight away, right? And then basically, then I'm gonna at 11 o'clock, I'm gonna do I've got all that stuff for making a shake, so I'm putting like oats and whey and creatine and fucking all that shit. So I'm gonna try it for like a. Well, I'm doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday at the gym after work. I'm in some PT.
Right.
So basically, he said to me, I'm gonna ring him a day actually, because I'm gonna go shopping a day. I'm getting Greek yogurts and granola and all for like a Greek yogurt parfait thing. It's really high on calories. So if they eat, my body weight's about 2,000 just over 2,000 calories, so I need to be doing more to put weight on or something. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And then I'll have, and then I don't know. So we'll see what happens anyway. I want to see if I can bulk up. Don't know, like I'll take a wee, and that it'll probably take me months. Like
This
I need to
thing's
just.
amazing. Oh fuck me,
First-
golf's in the sky crane. Shit. Right, here we go. So you're really going fucking full hog at this thing, aren't you?
Well, I'm gonna try it
Right.
to see if it apparently gives you more energy and all. Like
What, being healthy?
so when I,
Of course.
no, it's not being healthy. It's being, you know.
Oh.
No, when you do a gym, apparently you get more energy, as in,
Well, yeah.
you don't
Yeah,
get
you
tired.
get
No,
things,
even though
yeah,
you're
you get things stimulated and, you know, absolutely. Fucking
like
weather
Friday
here's
night
shocking.
after work. I was in bed all day yesterday.
Were you?
I never asked me. That's the first I've been up. I've been fucking Landos, and I went out on Friday night, didn't get home till half the end of the morning.
Right.
We're out from 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're in Revolution to Cuba, we're in fucking Marriott, we're in fucking Gnostics, we're in fucking Hard Bar. So we end up, was it even Thompson's?
Oh no.
Yep.
So RP Gamer says bagels are the true superfood. I'm just gonna, let me just go to live weather. I'm just gonna clear up the weather because I can't see a fucking thing here. Let's go few clouds. What's that?
Star Citizen broke.
No, it's there's not much to do on it. With the event, the current event isn't that great to be honest. So I've been back in flight sim for the last week or so. I jumped back into Star Citizen last night, and it was very quiet. So thought I'll fuck back in flight sim for a while. Now that we've got shiny new helicopters and GA planes and stuff to do. Look at this thing, it's fucking amazing.
What's it running like though?
So I'm on the stable system update 2 build, and for me it's been running absolutely fine. I've had, in the last week, I've had 2 crises.
Already went to 3.
No, it hasn't went to 3 yet. And I went on to the Sim Update 3 beta yesterday, and it wasn't a very good experience, so I come off it straight away. I come off after about half an hour. It was a mess. So I think that's.
See, when you were taking the beta off, did you just update the beta on top and not clear anything, or did you clear everything?
Nah, I just updated it and jumped back into it.
Well, that's probably why, because you haven't
Well-
cleared the caches or fuck all.
Well, that's true. I haven't done that, but I think that the beta is. I think the update, as in the public release update, is a while away. So I've the one I'm on perfectly fine. It hasn't caused me any issues. There's a couple of like weird things happening in it, like the scenery's kind of rising up from the ground in certain places and stuff like that. But I think that's unique to me. CTTs, I've had 2 of them in the last week, and I've had 2 freezes as well, as in like just locks up, which is annoying, obviously. But apart from that, everything's been fine.
Are you gonna fucking rescue somebody? You're just gonna fly fucking.
No, I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly to Sitka first, and then I'm gonna rescue someone. But I've already done the Alaskan rescue one. Let me see, because they're set missions. In fact, I know what we can do. Why don't we try ascent tensions? Right.
Oh, it puts thing into the game, doesn't it?
Yep, it does.
Rescue missions.
So if I go, so we've got to tune our comms to SkyOps. Excuse me. So if I call, let's see, where are we? Firefly, no, Leprechaun 99 we are. SkyOps, Leprechaun 909 is an MH60 with a crew of 2, ready to receive rescue operations. See what that does. No one's listening. Fuck's sake. mean? No one's listening? Hang on. Where's my radios in this?
You haven't tuned in the radio properly, Ian.
What am I tuned into? 122. No, I'm tuned in. 12211. Yeah. Skyops, Leprechaun 909, ready for rescue missions. Oh. Can't hear it.
Is your headphones, is it going to your right headset? Or your...
Yeah, it should do. It was working earlier. It's default. Sound settings. Yep. No, it's all good. It's come up and said, let me see what I can find. Give me a minute or two. We'll do a wee mission on the way to Sitka. This thing is incredible. Right, why can't I hear saying tensions? What the fuck's going on there? Oh, I know. I know why. I know exactly why. So, okay. Radio in the helicopter's not on. And the volume won't be up either. So, what I might do, because I don't know where that is, I might just override that.
Mode unavailable? What's that down the bottom?
Hang on. Identity. Controls.
What's was that, Holly?
$60 US. Sorry, Australian.
So what's that, about 40 quid? No, 30 odd quid?
30, yeah.
Sorry.
And then 25 for the mission hub. $25.
And does it randomly generate missions, or is it like...
No, it's fixed missions.
Mission?
No, it's fixed.
Oh, fuck that. Yep, keep doing them over and over again. That's a bit stupid.
Well, you can build your own. You can create your own missions. Skyops, please repeat. Still not hearing it? Right, so I need to figure out how to... Hang on, let me see. Let me just start climbing here so we'll head them out. Right, let's see. Where's the radio in this thing? So many fucking knobs and buttons here, it's unreal.
What's the mode unavailable? They're right in the middle of the screen. What the fuck's that?
None of that's working. Oh, there you go, channel. What's this stuff? ECM master, ECCM master. On. Where's radio check? Let's see. Right, we'll just hover here for a minute. Right, so what have we got? We've got... I'm assuming this is all radio stuff here, right? Fuel management is not that. Battery bus is not that. VHF, UHF, so that's radio. So I don't know if this actually works though. Menu. Doesn't look like it. Volumes, push.
There's RAD 1,
yeah.
RAD 2, where's radio button there at the tab?
Oh, volume master, look.
That's RAD 2, that's radio 2, radio 1's already up.
Yeah, bring them all up.
And you're all on, you're only on radio 1 though.
Bring all this stuff up. Right.
Push to talk you're on.
And then Skyops, Leprechaun 909, radio check please.
Why don't you take? Why
can't I hear?
Why don't you take a wee second and fucking Google? Can I use fucking MH60 with fucking saying
No,
tensions.
no, I can see that it's working, right?
Yeah, but
but
there's no audio.
there's
So
no-
it's obviously
there's no
feeding
audio.
to the plane. I'm sure the audio hasn't defaulted on the app.
Controls. Live intercom. Because I had it set for the volume to be controlled through the plane, but I've just turned that off. Let me just restart. See intentions. Okay, let's try this. It's very quiet though. You can hear it like, but it's very quiet. Right, new flight. Calm 1 is set to the right frequency. So where's Calm 1? Tune. Ah, here we go. Standby, Calm 1. There's Calm 1 there, right? So, device tuned. So it's tuned in. That's good. Right, acknowledge, yep. Standby, don't worry about standby. And then page down. Right, RAD 1 VHF is tuned in. RAD 1 VHF. There's RAD 1. It's turned up. Let's turn it up full. Right.
See down the very bottom, hit the button on the left of the AM and see if that changes it to VEF.
This one? I don't think this. I think this
Alright.
is set up. I don't think this works.
Well, that's AM. So you need to change that to VHF or
No, it's
whatever
already
it is.
tuned. It's already tuned in. Like. It's up here. Device tuned. RAD 1, 124. Hang on. It should be 122. It's just changed. 122. That's it there, right? So, SkyOps Leprechaun 909 radio check. You're coming through loud and clear, it says, but I can't hear it. It was working fine earlier. All the volumes are maxed, so that's good. Golf, thank you for flying along, mate. No worries, you take care. Where are you? Thanks very much. I will catch you soon. You know, I'm just in a dead hover here. Why is this not working?
You sure it's not the output on the map? It's default, like on the actual thing where
It
you
was
go
working
into
fine earlier.
sound?
It was working fine this afternoon.
I know, but has it changed?
Nope, nothing's changed. Nothing. Absolutely nothing's changed.
And the wee square box that saying tensions comes up on your EATC box.
Yep, what about it? This one here? 122.110, right?
And what about your outputs?
all my settings,
outputs, where they're going?
all should be fine, right? So it's going to the card, microphone's there. It's going to the card, that's where it's supposed to be. Oh here, hang on, look, volume, look. Wait, that's it. Wait, that's it. Why'd that fucking drop? Hang on, try again. SkyOps, Leprechaun 909, ready to receive mission for rescue.
Hold on while I check
Got it.
the queue.
That's it.
I'll get back to you in
Still
1 to
very
2
quiet,
minutes.
don't hang on.
You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
Thank you. Why is it very quiet? Why did it go?
It's not
why
coming
did
through
it
your
turn
screen.
down?
It must be coming through your. It must be coming. I can't hear it coming through your stream.
You can't?
It's coming through your headset. Or
No,
like
it's
just
going
to
to.
you,
No,
like-
it should be, you should hear it because it's going to the capture card. So it's controlled through that app now. So hang on, let's wait and see. They're Looking for a mission. Such a great helicopter, this. It's unreal. Actually unreal.
Alright, Rocky.
What was the occasion on Friday? Just a after work drink?
Because
Oh, here we go.
Level call 909er. Copy this task. Injured hiker located on Capriana Island. His name is Kenneth. Suspected ankle fracture with early hypothermia. Ground seems to hours out. Petersburg Medical Center has been notified and is ready. Evacuate Kenneth and deliver him to Petersburg, James and Johnston Airport. The IKO of the heliport is PAPG. Contact me once you've got visual on the site and confirm patient status for hoist and transport. 22 miles southwest of the airport. Rough heading is 215. Located roughly.
He's talking very fast,
isn't he?
And
Not me.
minus 133.48.
Right, let me read this back. Copied injured hiker named Kenneth on Kupranoff Island. Suspected ankle fracture with early hypothermia. Ground teams are ours out. ICAO is Papa Alpha Papa Golf. We'll contact you once we get visual on site and confirm patient status for hoist. 22 miles southwest of the airport, roughly. Rough heading is 215. Leprechaun 909. Yeah, I don't know what was
So
going on
now
there.
you just. So does it give you a map, or does it go into the map on the tablet, or does it?
No,
like,
no, no. This is sky up. This is saying tensions. So if this
Right,
was,
does it not like the map?
Status for hoist when ready.
if I was
So you have to roughly go
using,
315. Does it give you a mark? Oh, there'll be like a light in the sky or something.
it'll be a flare. It'll be a flare. Right. So he's 22 miles southwest of the airport. Rough heading 215. So let's go to the airport, right? So it's
Oh no. Go
What?
to 215 from where you're at.
rough heading is
Go to him,
215 from, but
So-
it says 22 miles southwest of the airport.
Yeah.
So let's go PAPG, right? So Petersburg, we were talking about that earlier. So we're... No, that's not 215 from Vermont. That's 360. So we got to go 215 from the airport, basically. That's what it's saying. 15 miles. So that's going to
So
be
where are you?
roughly... I'm directly south of the airport. So that's going to be roughly like here. You know what I mean? Oh, here, hang on.
Clean up.
I can put the
Clean
coordinates
up.
in.
Overlay it with it.
556.57 latitude and 56.57 57 is there. Well, minus 133.48. That's 24.
That's be a better way to put that in.
48.
So that
I'm sure you can type it
visually-
in. I'm sure you can type it in, but it's gonna be roughly about here.
Right, but can you not send that to the helicopter now?
No, I can't. I haven't worked that out yet. I can if it was on the mission hub that comes with the helicopter, yes. But not.
There's bound to be a way to. There's bound to be something that can link it that you can just put a cord in and just. There has to be a way.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I haven't checked it. I've only bought it yesterday. Right, let's go. Let's roll. Oh, here we're gonna hover. So we're this way. So I think I can talk to the crew as well. We're here. Is it, hello,
Hit
crew.
our button.
I'm not really trained to handle
Oh, no, that's
the
Murph.
aircraft. I'm more of an
Shut up,
iron
Murph.
guy.
Hello, crew.
No, there's damn now.
Or do you have to? Maybe I have to set them, do you?
Hello, Captain M.
Oh no, that's
You need to
set
make
up for
sure
an
your
later.
things drop down to
Yeah, I haven't set
sky
it.
up.
I haven't set it.
Back in, say attentions, and just change it to sky up and make sure you push the talk for the cruise on. So it's in your-
settings, intercom.
So you can have your Yeah, and then you have your co-pilot, but you need to make sure it's on Sky Apps, I think.
Sky opposites it there. And then, so we got
And then what
Andrea,
about pushing?
Andrea and Patrick, or Nikki and Greg.
Andrea and Patrick, AP,
AP, NP. Hello, lads.
autopilot, and girls.
Girls.
Hey there. Remember
Hey
our
there.
last mission? That was quite the adventure. How's your morning going?
It's very quiet. Fucking hell. Yeah, boost that up a bit. Sand times is 100%. Jesus. Brings the sim down a bit.
Are you sure it's not your OBS not up, maybe, for it? If it's
No.
pulling it through that capture card?
No, it's not. Hang on, see if that's better. Are we ready for this rescue? We have to rescue Kenneth. He's got an injured ankle.
And hyperthermia.
Oh, here.
MDA, we're all set for Kenneth's rescue. Let's get him to safety.
There, look. Incident site, 18 miles, heading 245. Drop off, 11 miles, heading 340. There you go.
Alright, so you can do it directly, you can head directly without having to do it on the map, Ben.
Yeah, pretty much. So 18 miles, 245. So what are we doing? We're at 335. So let's go to 245. There's two. Oh, hang on. That's 290. Oh, we're way over here. $18 miles 240. There's what's that? 240. Help is on the way, dear. This thing is fucking. I have to say, it is the most impressive helicopter I've flown yet. It's up there with the Alouette, like. It's excellent.
You not put your landing gear up?
No, it doesn't have a landing gear. As in a retractable one.
Really?
Right. 15 miles. Here we go.
How do you know, where are you getting the 15 miles from?
From St. Tangents.
Was it updating?
Yeah.
Saying you're 15 miles out?
Yep. Yeah, it'd be good if they could integrate that with Navigraph.
Probably already is, or it's integrated with one of them little nav map or something. You're just not, you haven't read to see.
Probably not.
There's bound to be a way of uploading that directly into that map in front of you, so you can.
I'm sure there is. That's to be learned for another day. I'd acknowledge that. No. Oh yeah, it's this one.
You know you're going 257 degrees, not 12.
It's close enough. 13 miles. Alaska looks good. I was flying around the UK last night as well on this, and I tell you what, the sim is looking a lot better. Like, it looks a lot better. Still got fucking stuff to fix though. They still haven't fixed the lighting. Or the aircraft lights during the day.
Apparently it's alright at night.
Oh, it's great at night. It looks fantastic at night. But they haven't fixed it during the day yet. Still can't see the beacon flash and stuff. Like, it's really faint. You know what I mean? Right, 11 miles to go.
They'll be on top of that big mountain right in front of you, just to the left. Patty. Poor fucker. Lying there with a broken leg.
I did say he's hiking.
Take a
Isn't he?
thermite, poor bastard.
Let's see. Level call. No, Leprechaun. I was supposed to say. Hiker located on. Oh, that's disappeared. There we go. Hiker located on Cobranoff Island. Name was Kenneth. Suspected ankle fracture with early hypothermia. Ground teams are hours out. Petersburg Medical Center has been notified and is ready to evacuate Kenneth and deliver him to Petersburg James A. Johnson Airport. The ICAO, the heliport, is PAPG. Kupernoff. Is that how you pronounce it? Kupernoff? No worries, thanks RP cameras.
Can you send down a belt with a person on it? No.
Did you say Hufflepuff? Kupernoff? Don't know. Let's find out. Let's see how it goes. The mission hub that did the Bering Sea Rescue and the firefight. You can do firefighting and all, and you can do like covert operations and all this sort of stuff. It didn't really inject much. It injected the ship and whatever in the fires, but that was and the bucket and whatever you got to pick up. But that was about it. Still pretty good, like. Contact me more once you got official on site. Yep. Okay, so we're now 7 miles out, heading of 235.
It's on the island. There must be an island in front of you, is there? No? Or is this the island?
No, this is the island. They're just out. They're just lost in the wilderness. Kupernoff Island. Kupernoff Island. Six miles. We'll be on top of that ridge there.
You think you'd see a flare by now, like? If there was one?
5 miles out. Unless they're in this dip or behind the ridge. See the way the ground on my left hand side there? See the way the train's rising up like that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Weird.
It's like, it's not rendering in quick enough or something.
It's kind of odd because it doesn't happen all the time. Tony, welcome in. Good to see you.
If you ever looking rescued, Tony, don't fucking wait for this fucking idiot.
We're fucking doing a great job here, Tony. Listen to him.
There's no fucking. There's poor fella fucking down. I hate put down there for fuck's sake.
This is the Kent that give me shit about having avocados in my fries, and guess what he's on? To fucking lose weight or something or get fit. Fucking avocados. There you are. I told you it was over the ridge. I told you it was over the ridge. Look, big massive flare. Like. Couldn't miss it. Fuck's sake.
Right, tell them that you got them in sight. They should squeak into you anyway.
We're not ready yet. Hang on, we gotta hover above it. We gotta work out how to fucking hover.
Ask the crew to get ready to fix.
This is the hard part. So we want to do a radar hold, I think. Or not spiral hold, is it? Radar hold. Right.
Good eyes, sir. We're right on top of it.
You know when you get them in sight when you dump water on them? It's not that kind of mission. Right. So we're in a hover, but we're in a hover in the wrong place. Hang on. So you sort of have to get used to, you know. You're in a helicopter flying. We'll just drift toward him here.
Is there not a button you can set just as
Yeah,
you hover and then hit it?
Yeah, I've done that, but it always drifts past it. You gotta hope that it fucking holds up. You know what I mean?
I enjoy doing it in that H160 or whatever one I bought.
4 or 5.
Right.
Right, so I'm hoping this should be us now, right?
Oh my god, it's fucking tiny.
Okay, confirm visual. SkyOps Leprechaun 909 confirming visual of the patient. So he's still drifting, look. Me. Move forward, you prick.
Meters.
Certain visual of the patient to proceed with extraction and update on patient status for hoist and transport.
Alright guys, let's get this guy hoisted.
Roger, MDA, ready for hoist.
So I want to stop now, please. Thanks.
You have to pull your nose up to stop.
Oh, that's it now. Right, so that should hover us about 20 feet. Yep. So I'm not touching anything, right? Just letting it do its thing here. Okay, now let's go back up again. So, that one. Can we set it for the crew? No, that one. Ah, okay. Right, that'll hold us there, right? Now let's go back down again. Fuck me. No, I don't want to land, you muppet. Let's try and land. Oh, there he is, look. See him? He's walking. But he had a broken ankle. He's out there dandering around. Here, you know what I'm gonna do?
There's a hell of a thing, friend.
Fucking hover myself. Right, so hoist. Let's go hoist down.
Hoist coming down.
Hoist coming down. There's the hoist going down, look. And he's standing around there like a fucking idiot. We'll probably just land. Pick him up. You know what I mean? Let me know when you've got him on board.
Kenneth's on board. We're ready to head back.
Oh, he's on board already. That was quick. Oh, mind the tree. Fuck me, mind the tree. You know trees are a thing now.
Since he's hiking, he would have hiking boots on, so he could, you know,
we'll
just
land here.
walk.
Come on, mate, jump in. Let's go. Look at him. Yo. Well, they say he's on board, so. Can you confirm the status of the patient? Our guest?
Kenneth stable, minor injury. We're good to go.
Meters.
Roger. SkyOps Leprechaun 909, patient on board, stable, minor ankle injury, and we are extracting from this location, heading to the airport.
Oh. Are you doing the same intentions ones, are you?
Yeah, I haven't actually done this yet. Right, so we want to get that up.
Great job on the extraction. The patient's family will be grateful. Safe journey to Petersburg, James Johnson Airport.
Right, and then we're going to PAPG, which is... Hold on.
Try it in your tablet.
No, I messed around with it yesterday. It's a pain in the arse.
How is the Pogs?
I'll right beside it anyway. Not that far away. Let's go.
Are you still going? You still going to the gym?
You starting it tomorrow?
Lift a set of weights for me, please. So I need to get fit.
Hang on. What's going on here? There we go. Hit the wrong button. Right, let's go. Get this guy rescued. This. It's a fucking class. Oh shit. We keep hitting wrong buttons. Try it again. Right, we're headed to Petersburg. The place that RP Gamers you were talking about earlier on. Did you say you lived there? Is that where you say you lived? There you go. That's class. Like, that was just by chance. I mean, that's probably an obvious one that, you know, given the location that we were in, that we were going to end up there, but it was just by chance the St. Intentions give us that airport to go to. Or somewhere where you lived. Isn't that mad? How is the MH60? Kind of want a Black Hawk, but this is obviously very close. Yeah, this is... So I'm not really a helicopter person, but this has made me want to fly helicopters. It is absolutely fantastic. I think it's up there with the Alouette, and it's up there with the Chinook as well, and the Huey. They're my go-to kind of helicopters. And this thing, it's nice to fly. It's got good built-in features. The liveries are great. You get 3 variants with it as well. So you get the Romeo, Tango, and Sierra variants, and it's a cracker. It's an absolute cracker. I would definitely, if you're into helicopters at all, I would definitely recommend. Definitely.
Not that much difference between a UH60 and a MH60.
What is the difference?
The numbers.
Letters, I mean.
Black Hawk is its key features is rugged airframe, reliable, adaptable for various missions. The key features of a MH60: folding rotor blades, specialized avionics, and mission-specific equipment.
Because this thing's typically used for like more naval kind of operations, isn't it?
Yeah, so the wingtips, well, the rotors fold in so you can stick them inside a ship.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Fold the rotors.
Other than that, there's not much difference between.
Don't say that to an army or a navy pilot. They're both the same. MH60 is navy, UH60 is army. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the letters then. That's the difference. The letters.
UH60 generally has a more straightforward design, focused on cheap transport, has a larger cabin for carrying soldiers and equipment. MH60 incorporates advanced avionics. Yes, basically more advanced. So the MH60 is a lot more advanced than the UH60.
Minus 395. Oh, in hell. It's bit harsh on it.
Doing that from your last land, not really.
Ah, well, that wasn't a landing. It was, you know, it was a rescue. Had to get in and get out fast. You know what I mean?
I can't get to sleep.
I want you on a Bell 222 twin turbo with a paint job. I do actually have the. Are you talking about the Airwolf helicopter? Because I've got that. The triple two D or triple two B or whatever it is.
Oh, you had the Airwolf?
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got the can symbol.
He'd rather be in Prague with a blow job, not a fucking paint job and fucking.
Yeah, I've got that, Rocky. I've got it. The Airwolf helicopter. It's nowhere near as good as this, as in the detail and stuff. Like it's relatively basic, I think. It's a can symbol.
Bring out one.
One.
I think I want fucking Microsoft to do is make us able to use the fucking Sikorsky heavy lift chopper for firefighting.
You can use this for firefighting.
Yeah, you can use that one, but you can't use the big, you know, sky crane for firefighting, even though it's got the firefighting kit on it.
There's already a firefighting thing on it, isn't it?
Can you not?
Yeah, you can't use it though.
Can you use it with sand tensions? No.
No, because it doesn't pick up water.
Ah, right. Okay.
There is one that picks up water. The plane. Oh, that's
Yeah,
a
that-
plane. Plane. That's a big
the
fucking.
plane.
You,
Is
land
that
there.
the super tanker?
You sort
the
of skim
CO
across the fucking water and it opens the thing
Oh
and
no,
pulls it.
that's the
Yeah,
free
well-
one we got.
CL 415.
Yeah, that yellow and red one, the Canadian one. It's a Canadian one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Canadian.
Check how the
Yeah.
fucking passengers. Fuck me, he's not even talking to fucking
He's
crew.
minor injuries.
He
He's
dead.
fucking walking wounded for
He
God's
dead.
sake.
He'd be dead.
How's Kenneth getting on? Sick. Hello.
Hello. No.
A&P, how's our patient getting on?
You gotta be very careful with the CL145 because you can burn out the engines. That fucking thing.
Fucking not answer me. Maybe they're all dead.
I told you, fucking dead.
They all
You
fell
killed
out.
them.
They're all falling out.
About the applications.
How's our
Oh,
patient
hang
getting on there? None?
The patient is doing
Oh,
well, Captain.
he's doing well.
Thank you for checking in.
There you go. He's doing well. There. All good. Nothing. No panic. Nothing to worry about. Is there an AP? There is. Yeah. There is. It's a bit of a bollocks to load the thing though, because it's got its own external, like, loading system thing. So it's a bit of a, you know. Right. There's also like an auto approach mode and all as well, which is pretty cool. Which is this thing here. You see this? So it'll actually do its own kind of, its own landing. Oh, don't know what's going on there, like. Oh fuck, I missed it. Hang on a minute.
Fuck.
Oh god, it's going to land on the building. Wait a minute. Right, I'll land it. Land over here. So it's got this auto approach thing where it lands itself. It's cool, like. But I think I'll land this one.
That's right, it's still dark, isn't it?
In Alaska.
Not in America.
Hello, my stepdad got me pregnant. I wish you the same. Lemon shark with cheese. First time chatter. What the fuck?
First and last time chatter.
Jesus. You put me off my landing, you prick. Oh, fuck me. Lemon shark. Arsehole. Right. It's, oh.
There's a helipad over there. What the fuck are you doing?
This is where the evac point is. Right, stop. Mind the helicopter. Mind the plane. Fuck me. Right, let's try
Are you
this.
shitting your pants? Alright.
Here we go. Down you go. Lovely. Down, for fuck's sake. There we go. Jesus Christ. Fucking
I
hell.
wasn't too far off.
What would have hit? Fuck me. 329? No, 390. No, I got 66, mate. Lemon Shark, alright, gone. You can hike Raven's Roost after you drop off the patient. That's a new one. Yep. Finally, someone doesn't cover my views. Fucking hell, that's a weird one. Yeah, man, I got minus 66. Paul, what are you on about? The 1 bar off. You were 395, fucking 329 feet away.
I only want to fucking things. I won anyway. Shut the fuck up.
Right. SkyOps Leprechaun 909. We're on the ground and the patient is walking absolutely fine. He's walked himself into the building. If you want to bring him to the hospital now.
What? No.
Understood. Patient is stable and has walked into the building. Hospital transport can proceed as needed.
Understood. Patient is stable and he's walked into the building. Hospital transport can proceed as needed. Right. I'm gonna say, Roger. Thank you. Show us available and making our way from here to Sitka, please.
He's probably wearing hiking boots, so they could have kept his ankle in,
Mission on
place.
request. This will take a minute or two.
No,
Would
no,
fucking
I
hurt,
don't
though,
want-
but, you know.
no mission. I'm just saying we're available and we're heading to Sitka. Right, let's roll to Sitka. Last stop.
Leprechaun 909. You're all set to Sitka. Safe travel.
Ah, good. Thanks very much. There we go. Set for Sitka.
Copy. Thanks very much.
When he gets rescued, the bill for his airlift. When he gets the bill for his airlift, he might wish he hadn't been rescued. Yeah, fucking right. Although in saying that, I mean, to be fair, like even if you were able to walk and stuff, being stuck out in the middle of where he was, like you might be willing to foot the bill. You know what I mean? Maybe it's Alec Baldwin or Anthony Hopkins. You ever watch that movie, The Edge? There are plenty of bears out there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I would like the I'd love to go hiking through the wilderness in Alaska, but
Unloading cargo. I'll let you know when we are secure and ready.
right. Not sure I would like to run into any bears though.
Oh, you stop fucking.
So the oil sky up stuff's actually pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, they want us to pick up cargo.
We are
good,
secure.
thanks.
Ready to go, Captain.
Thanks, game. Cool. Awesome.
So, Pogs, now that you found this new, purpose in life, does that mean that you're not going to be playing as many games? Does that mean you're going to be hitting the gym, up and run, instead of,
Only going for an hour, like. Fuck me. Not fucking going all week.
all right.
Are you gonna cheat on us for the gym?
Yeah, his name is Jim.
I just can't get into any game. I've been doing a bit of racing, like, but
I want to finish our world tour. That Duke was pretty good. I enjoyed that actually. The what's it called? The Blacksquare Duke.
You should buy the Pack 750.
Do what?
Pack 750.
What's that?
Turboprop.
Alright.
Engine turboprop.
Oh, I'm going to look at the Aerostar. Run some drugs, you know. The Aerostar looks very good.
This thing.
I've been waiting for this thing to come out for a while though. The MH60 is brilliant.
My wife just brought me in a bacon and scrambled egg. Bagel.
Oh, right.
And loads of calories.
Okay. Looks very healthy. Yep. Superfoods galore there.
No avocado on it.
Super bagel. Bit of protein pork, and you know,
That's it there.
slimming eggs. Oh yeah, that's it. Disco.
Made
welcome in.
locally, actually. It's made in Hamilton, that.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's very similar to the. It's very similar to, you know, every other turboprop though.
But it's similar to the air tractor. It's a bit more,
Yeah.
you know, bigger. It's made in my neck of the woods.
Disco, welcome in. What's going on?
Yeah, when I saw they released it on the marketplace, like, yeah, I'm buying that, because, you know.
Speaking of food, I need to get some food myself. Disco, we're doing our final leg from. Well, we were going from where was it? Wrangell Wrangell to Sitka in Alaska, but we're now going from Petersburg or Peterburg to Sitka in Alaska, as we had a bit of a rescue to do on the way there.
I have to buy that Citation.
The Citation X.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks all right. It looks very similar to the Longitude and, you know, CJ4, and again, it's just another business jet, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna bother with that one. I think I'll definitely get like I would get the Challenger. I think it's coming at some point soon, or at some point we'll get that. But I don't know about the Citation X. I'm not that fussed on. Aerostar is definitely interesting. I'm trying to think
Oh
what
no,
else.
I'm definitely gonna get that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be running drugs.
It'd be good if it came with a mission pack. Missions to Nicaragua.
There we go. The P750 X-Stol. I'll have to go get a photo of the place where they're making next Monday, so I'm going on the Hamilton bus.
Is that where they make them? Hamilton?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Hamilton Airport. I have their factory in there.
Flying into Nelson's pretty good. What was I got?
Maybe flying to Milford Sound.
Oh yeah, Milford Sound. That's always made to fly into. Always.
This one takes you over the fucking mountains. That's a fun one.
How's your super bagel there, folks?
Bueno.
Any sauce in it?
Bacon and egg and no, I don't need sauce. There's loads of butter on it.
No.
It's juicy.
Right.
Scrambled eggs are juicy.
Loads of butter as well.
Eat at.
So I'm not.
I don't know my calories around that. Like, I need to start cooking calories.
Right.
Not as high calories, but it's up before. And then the shakes I'm going to make are about 1100. So you put oats and then the chocolate thing and then a banana and then you blitz it all.
Also, definitely definitely fill you up alright.
I think it's about 11. The shake's about 1100 calories. So if I was to eat a bagel, then that, and then my lunch, and then something in the evening, that should be way over 2000 calories. Or take another shake at night at 1100, 2 shakes a day or something. Plus all the food. Do you know that about 400 calories in a packet of nuts? I didn't know.
I don't count calories. Never did.
Me counted. Well, we can tell you don't count calories.
Oh, alright. Cheeky bastard.
That's the size of the camera, but sometimes on it. Forgot it.
Well, I do have a couple of cameras pointed at me right now, so yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You gotta consider that as well. There's at least 3. I just go by shirt size or waist size, and then if it gets a little bit tight, then you go and fucking do a few laps around the park. You know what I mean? I'm right across the road from a really good running track. Actually, I might go and do something.
I was gonna go and play golf today,
Oh,
but
well, I take the dogs out every day. Like, I mean, that's a fucking hike and a half usually. In fact, you know what? We were out for a good bit today. They've been sleeping all fucking day. They woke up for their dinner and went back to bed again.
Oh, back to disco. I was just getting shit sorted. Oh, well, you can't see shit anyway because it's dark.
I may go and do it. I haven't streamed in the fucking thing, mate. So rating will be a way down.
What rating?
Your thing that you have to do the stay thing on Twitch, and my hours will be a way down.
You have to stay. What?
You have to keep streaming or you lose your points.
You lose your affiliate, do you? You sure?
100%.
Oh, I didn't know it. I didn't think it was the case.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh. What are you going to stream, racing?
We got a bit of racing, maybe.
I had no idea that was the thing.
Yeah, your hours, your stream goes down, and then it takes it off you again until you get the hours back up.
Right.
You don't really need to worry about that.
Meters.
You stream anyway.
What?
Regularly. You stream regularly anyway, so it doesn't really matter to you.
Yeah, and I know I do, but I haven't though in the last. I had a good probably 3 weeks off there.
Was-
Rocky says I've not.
They
he
won't
says
pay you, though. Won't
I've
pay
streamed
you.
once in 4 years and I'm still affiliate. There you go.
You're still marked. Look as if you're affiliate, but they don't pay. They don't, like if you get subs or you get anything, they won't pay you until it's up
Oh,
to the
fuck.
All right. You must have read the small print. Is that the small print?
No, it tells you on that dashboard your hours, how many hours you streamed. It tells you you're not. You need to get the hours back up.
Does it? I'm not roasting.
Do you know the wee bit where you go to?
Shit, I forgot to update the thing.
What is it?
Oh, no,
See all your points you have to hit.
Yeah.
That
Points.
bit. You're streaming or well, all the things, the points, the.
Oh, all those
All that
achievements and all that stuff
Ballot,
to
yes,
do with. Ah, yeah.
Achievements. So.
Right, we've got 43 miles to go to our final stop.
Oh, I'm actually alright so far. 30-day performance I've streamed, because I've streamed over 100, so it's 25 hours a week. You have to stream, minimum.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought that was
Stream
just
for
to
25
achieve.
hours.
Is that
I've
not
done
just to
100.
achieve the next level?
Meters.
I thought that was just to achieve partner, no? You need it,
Yeah,
was it
that's your
20?
path. Yeah. Path to fill it completed.
Yeah, that's completed.
Right, to be eligible to apply to the affiliate program, you must meet all our requirements within the same 30-day period. All calculations
but once you've met them
including
once,
calorie
but once you've met them once, you don't need to keep meeting them. It's not like a, you know, once you've earned it, you've earned it. You know what I mean?
Maybe I'm reading path to partner then.
Yeah. So part the partner, you're right. You gotta do minimum of 25 days within the 30-day period, as well as whatever the viewer count is, 70 or 75 or something, the current viewers, and then there's one more. How what the other one is?
75. Average viewers has to be at 75.
Yeah. Well, what's the other one? There's 3.
That's it. Stream for 12 different days.
Oh, 12 different days. That's it. Yep.
25 hours of streaming minimum
Yeah.
in a 30-day period.
30
and
days,
then
yeah.
average 5.
Yeah. That's right.
BS.
Well, we're almost there. 38 miles to go, or thereabouts. And then we'll get on the ground, and then we'll see who we're going to go, and see who we're going to go raid. I've got a new intro video, Pogs. You wouldn't have seen it earlier. I've got a new intro video. I've got a wee outro video as well.
You made it.
I've updated them all. I've made even more tweaks to them. And I have more updates to do. I just don't have the content of the material done yet. Gotta get a few things done. Got an idea for the whole sequence. I have to say, Alaska is still one of my absolute favourite places to fly in this sim. It just looks phenomenal. Like, we were flying through snow-capped mountains earlier. Now we're flying through somewhere that looks like southeast China or something. And, like, it looks unreal. And we're about to hit the snow again.
I see. Holy jeez, seriously?
Where are you flying to, Rooster?
So we're flying from Seattle up to Anchorage.
Oh shit, Gibbous, I didn't even fucking see you were on YouTube. Forgot I had that closed. Seattle to Anchorage. Oh yeah, not too far away.
Yeah. Yeah, block time of 3 hours 50. So
Well, when I finish Seattle to Anchorage is a 3.5 hour, 3 hour, 20-minute flight time, is it?
Yep.
Didn't expect that. When I finish here, I'm gonna have something to eat, and then I'm gonna do. There's a final flight that I want to do from. I think it's from Ibiza to Lisbon, and that'll complete that achievement. And then I'm gonna jump in with Tony and fly helicopters again. That's my plan.
going to Ibiza. Yes, I know that song.
Right. Sitka is on the other side of this peninsula, so we're not too far away.
Going to Ibiza.
27 miles to go. Yes, we're gonna have to climb to get over this thing. Pogs, the iFly is now on 24, by the way. And the Phoenix update that happened during the week is absolutely incredible. It's like ridiculously impressive.
What's it do?
They've changed the landing characteristics. They've changed the ground handling. They've updated the sounds. They've updated all the textures. They've got a full walk around mode now as well. You can do loads of stuff. Because loads of shit they've done. It's unreal. It's incredible. Like, it's head and shoulders above everything else at the minute.
Don't know what.
Look at this wee place here.
Change the taxiing?
Yep, they've changed taxiing, yep.
What, so is it drift all the time, or is it fucking fine?
No, it's fine. It's like it does like a roll. It actually rolls on its axis. No, it's amazing, like the way the real plane would. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Flying this plane or helicopter makes me want to watch The Guardian. You ever see that? Aston Kutcher and Kevin Costner. There we go. Here's our final valley. So that water, when we hit that water up ahead there, it'll take us into Sitka. I reckon we've timed this perfectly. So my plan was to do this flight and then raid into Tony. I reckon we've timed it absolutely perfectly. Like that.
And you day.
Fucking stunning. Look at this here.
Above, dear. Hey, hey, Royal, welcome in, buddy. We are doing some passenger ops tonight. In the old Max. I'm back on 24, seems to be running smoothly.
You in the iFly?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
here on that iFly tonight.
That ground texture movement thing is so weird. It's odd.
On flight sim? Yeah.
Yeah, see the way it's like rising up and falling down, and as if it's like loading in or not loading in, or I don't know what the fuck it's doing, but it's just weird.
Hey, we're in the iFly Max. One of the one of the 5 planes I spent like $500 on. Look at that.
Right, we're getting pretty close. We're just around the bend. 6 miles.
I was in this Mr. Oh, hell yeah.
There we are. Sitka. Here we go. According to Navigraph, the runway almost extends out under the water. That's Sitka? Holy shit. It does too. Right, let's take this bird in for a landing. Final stop. There's a wee marina there, look. Nice bridge. It's an icy town. Seen you. Shit.
First time in my time.
Forward on. The dolls want to hang 2 seconds. Okay. Here we go. So we can jump in and then hit the approach. Come on, down you go. Last wee nudge. Ah, lovely. There we go. Welcome to Sitka. We made it. Right, let's look at that. Look at that scenery. Oh, look at that! Right beside the Coast Guard tent or hut or building. Beautiful. How cool is that? Right, let's get this thing shut down. So we wanted to fuel pumps off, and then let's cut this stuff off and blades to off. The rest of it we'll not have to worry too much about. And there we go. Welcome to Sitka. So that was good. Enjoyed that. There's a couple of screenshots here. What a machine. What a great plane. Or helicopter. I will be back in this thing in a couple of hours whenever Tony does his helicopter leg. Looking forward to it. Oh, it's even got the Sitka. I forgot we're in the Sitka livery as well. So this is Sitka. So this is Northern Sky scenery as well of Sitka. Look at that there. Fuck me, it just looks incredible, doesn't it? Pretty amazing. You've got the snow plows. Coast Guard building. What's in here? Nothing. It's empty. Some Coast Guard choppers. What else we got here? What looks like a 777. Freighter, is it? Looks like a 777 freighter to me. That looks like an Irish flag. It's because it is an Irish flag. And an Irish registration. Interesting. All the way up here.
So passenger ops is where I just do passenger runs.
UPS.
No.
777 and Sitka must be Warlock. Big freighter too as well.
Mainly I do.
Oh, there's a beer. Coffee and a beer? Fuck me. Alaskan Amber. That must be the beer, is it? Lots of beer and chips floating around here, but no people. Oh, hang on. That's not corrected. Oh, fuck me. Look at her. Holy shit. Oh, here they are, look. Tell you what, for winter time, it's they're not wearing much, are they? Alaskan Amber was the first beer I ever liked back in 1997. Fuck me, that's your man. Mulder. Let's see a postman. Avis. What's all this? Bag service. The bag actually, the thing. Oh, very good. That's very well done, isn't it? We've got the bags coming out through the wall. We bit of art and stuff on the wall. That's very well done. Some of these people are in the Petersburg airport. I didn't have scenery for Petersburg, but I'll definitely check out that other one you mentioned to me. What else we got here? UPS trucks again. What's this? XLS citation. Alaska seaplanes. Oh yeah, so Sitka's, isn't this the main base of the Alaskan seaplanes? Fuck, it's very dark, not mapped. Or modelled. And then GA. It was really nice flying in there, wasn't it? It's quite a nice little... It's a nice little town, isn't it? So RP, what's the main kind of what's the word? Not purpose, but like what kind of town is it? Is this a fishing town, or I mean, it looks more like a little escape maybe? Russian heritage? Fishing town mainly, okay. They look like sort of like, you know, leisure craft kind of thing. It's relatively nicely modelled in the sim. Like, it was nice flying in there. Look at that backdrop. Fucking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, this guy put a ton of sailboats and marinas of all the times. Ah, right, okay, gotcha. Oh, here's seaplanes here, like. Most of those will be fishing boats, right? Okay, gotcha, yep, I understand. I love the water in the game. Look at the water. Water is brilliant. Yeah, it's very nice. Very, very nice. Right. Well, that will do it for me for tonight. A couple of things. First of all, thank you very much, RP Gamers, for the huge raid. Very, very much appreciated. Thoroughly enjoyed those flights. Actually, that was great and kind of perfect. It was. I was hoping that when we finish, Tony would come on and we'll go see Tony. Because I'll be flying along with him a little bit later. I'm not going to do the Earnouter leg. I'll do the next one. But thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Couple of other ones as well. So Q, thanks to follow. Pogs, thanks to resub for 10 months of tier 1. J Fruit, thanks to follow. Evil Tweedle, thanks to follow. And I think there was one more. Oh, Redacted as well with the Redacted with the Prime for 2 months as well. So thank you very much for that. So couple quick things. One is I'll not be on tomorrow night. I'll be back probably on Tuesday. I'll put a schedule out tomorrow. And we'll continue doing flights, and we'll continue doing a little bit of GA and some helicopter stuff as well. So looking forward to that. And we'll go and raid 20. But before we do, I've got like a 1.5-minute video to play. It's got, and I'm gonna roll the credits as well, right? So if we can just ask you to hang out while I do that, and then we'll get the raid going, and we'll go say hello, and I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then we're gonna come back later. So that's kind of the plan. But thank you very much. And Golf Aviator, thanks for for flying along as well. Right, are you ready? What do you see this? Check this out. Here we go. Right, I'll get this over to Tony in a few minutes.